Hello, chat. How's it going? Awesome. Good to hear. Good to hear. Uh, my day has been busy, tracking down all these deals. Don't know, it's Prime Day. It's Lego Insider Day. It's Best Buy's Christmas in July. It's uh, who else is it? Um, Hot Topic had revolving discounts like at 8 to 12 today. They had like 40% off stuff. And then it went to 30. I think it's or something later on. Um, Target's clearance all their Legos. Walmart's clearance their Legos. Um, you miss Lego VIP double point reward claim last week. I'm sorry. But if you have at least 2,500 points, you can redeem it for a blue turtle shell. I just checked, and their Mario Kart model was, I think it's like 149.99 earlier, sometime between yesterday at like midnight and this morning sometime. And now it went up to 169.99. I was trying to find Healy Bones, um, that Fortnite set. It was supposedly reported at like $79 somewhere, which is a good deal because it's normally 100 and something. But the lowest that I have been able to find it anywhere around me is like I think like 9 or something like that, which really isn't that big price slash. Um but probably tonight after stream I'll look into it more and see if I can find it. We did order a few different Lego sets today off Prime Day. I think I spent like 185 somewhere around in there today. Maybe, probably like 100 packs, but so those will be coming.
Team 17.
We'll put those together on stream. I was able to find a couple more
Sassy Chap Games.
of the red One Piece boxes.
Date everything.
So this is kind of odd. Today, like, I got one in the mail that I ordered. But it's really crazy because this seller, I don't know. Like, this one came in the mail today. They look like red. They're not really being produced anymore, so they're kind of rare to come by. And so I think I ordered two the first time from the seller, and then they said they were sold out. And then I checked the following day, and they had another one. So I bought another one. We're up to 3 boxes, okay? And then today, I go back to that same seller, and now I can buy up to God knows how many boxes, like 13 at a time. I don't know if they just found some more or what, but yeah, so I bought 2 more. So we have a total of 5 of those to open on stream once they all get here. The last one should be here by like July 5th. So we have Lego sets coming. We have and we have 2 other One Piece blind box sets. I think like Series 2 and Series 8-ish. I don't know. I think there's like 5 boxes of each of those coming. That we got from Hot Topic when they were fairly discounted with their sale they had going on. So we got blind boxes, plenty coming. We've got Lego sets to build. We do have like a brick set to build. It's like a rainbow unicorn type thing. I don't know how well that's going to go because I've never built the brick ones before. It was just kind of like a random purchase. And so yeah. I still think I'm going to buy I do still kind of want to get the Lego Mario Kart set. And I may just say fuck it and buy the Peely Bone one too at the same time. Because the Lego one, Mario Kart one would go with my Bowser one that I have. And the Peely Bone one just kind of goes with some of the blind box things we're opening. I don't know. We'll see. See what happens. Who are we talking to? That's, I don't know. You guys remember? Oh, I think we need to talk to Don.
Hey, good timing, Emperor Nostradamus. It's time for your last lesson.
That was a lot right off the bat. Already?
I've taken you through the different stages of the pickup, from breaking the ice to building a friendship. Now, it's all about learning how to navigate taking the next step from friend to lover. But before that, there's something I want to ask you, and your answer determines where we go from here. Why have you been coming to me for lessons all this time?
Isn't it obvious I wanted to get with you? You're hot in all the right ways. As much as I want to pick this one, it's probably this one.
Hell yeah, I'm glad. It's been awesome getting to know you too. This will be the final lesson. And it's gonna be about picking me. That's right. You're gonna have to use all your new skills to learn how to make friends with me.
Oh.
And who knows? Maybe that'll kindle something even hotter. Ready?
Yes.
All right then, let me set the scene for you. We're in this house together. It's kind of magical. You just found me hanging around and you talked to me for the very first time.
Yeah, it sounds about right.
Go.
Hey, handsome, that jacket slays.
Oh, why thank you. It's pretty old actually.
Like it's keeping you warm. Speaking of, it's kind of chilly tonight. What's your favorite kind of weather? What is cool? Where'd you get it? Do you like this?
Oh, you know what? I actually do. Maybe we can go sometime.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just... Truthfully, I'm kind of tired of this shit.
This was your idea.
I know. It's just that I really don't know what I should be expecting from you. At least from this, anyway. Like, damn, you're literally showing me exactly what I've taught you, but it's kind of meaningless in its weird-ass roleplay scenario.
Oh, I get it.
I'm not feeling anything like when we're casually talking. I'm actually interested in you, and all you can do is theorize about what to do instead of actually doing it. It's like I don't know the first thing about true love. Only pedagogical pickups. I'm a big flaming fraud!
Oh lord, he's having a breakdown. Wait, what love is?
Really? I mean, I'll tell you what I imagine. Love is supposed to make you feel warm and safe in the knowledge that somebody cares about you. And here I am. I'm giving out this advice because I want to make sure other people are able to find love. But it's so hard when I've never even really had it for myself. Maybe it's just who I am. I give out a lot more warmth than people sometimes give me.
Let's go with, I think I get what you mean. What's the best way somebody like me could show you love? Or no, I don't think we want that. Or do we?
Basic shit, you know? Being attentive, being interested in what I'm about and what I'm into, and like, you know, Oh, I see. You're doing exactly that. Damn, like you really have been listening to what I've been saying. You've been interested in what I've been talking about. You've been asking me questions, observing me, sharing interests, and respecting the boundaries of our student-teacher acquaintance. Holy shit! The pupil has become the master. Thank you. I think we're really building a bond here. You're a wonderful friend. And dare I say it, maybe something more? Why don't you come kiss me and we'll find out?
Dante leans in, pressing his lips to yours in a red-hot kiss. You wish you could stay in this moment forever, but...
Ouch.
Are you okay?
Yeah, phew, hot.
You know it. Lit me up!
Okay, I'm not sure where that came from or what it was, but... Okay, so... Who do we have left? Skylar and Phoenicia. Gwendolyn, Jeremy, River, Luna, Beverly, Dishy, Toby, Ashita, Rebel, Barry Styles, Aria, Dasha. Oh, okay. Let's go get, Hey, Dasha, what's going on?
I am so glad to see you. There is much on my mind lately.
You want to talk about it?
Not yet. I promised I would help you with date training, and we must finish yet. Now comes most important part. We have had wonderful dates. Everything has been so perfect. You have brought me back to my house, and now we sit in your car. What do you do now?
Tell you to hurry up and get out because my show's about to come on. I walk you to your door to say goodnight properly. I wait until you've made it safely inside before I drive away. I think it's this one.
Yes, just so. It is better for your date's safety and extremely romantic. This is the way to your date's heart. Everything is whispering to you to do one thing to end the date. What do you do?
Oh, we give her a kiss, obviously.
Wow. Your date must be very lucky to experience such a thing.
We should practice, right?
You mean you kiss me?
If you're okay with it, yeah.
Yes, that sounds nice. I mean, anything to help.
Dasha falls silent, closing her eyes as she waits for your kiss. She's shy, but when your lips meet, she comes alive, sighing sweetly and leaning into your embrace. When she pulls away from you, she's flushed and just a little dazed.
Wow, that was very good. It is difficult to think after that. but I will manage. The date is not yet over. Let us assume your date is not so old-fashioned, and after your kiss, has invited you inside.
Oh boy.
You are accepting this invitation because date has gone well. You find yourself sitting on my couch, looking into my eyes. What will you do now?
I asked if you'd like to go to the bed. What? I put my feet up on your coffee table and tell you to bring me a beer. I asked you if you'd like to watch a movie and cuddle.
I would like that very much. What a beautiful end to date. I have heard enough, I think. Very, very good. You have performed wonderfully. If I am being honest, I am not sure you ever needed my help. Any date would be lucky to have you. Take it from me. When you find someone you are ready to date, go for it.
Thanks, Sasha. You really were a huge help.
It is my pleasure. Helping others is my greatest joy.
Now it's your turn to let me help you.
No,
but what's on your mind?
well, please, forgive me, but I do not feel ready to share it just yet. I must lift something heavy and make proper sense of all of this. I will share it with you soon. I promise.
I'll give you some time.
Thank you. Come see me soon.
Go down here and talk to Von Trapp. What?
I gotta tell you, I've been sitting here this whole time with this frickin' cheese in my craw, and I ain't seen no rats, pal.
Sounds like the house is secure.
That's good, he says. Great? That's great, he says. So you even hear yourself right now?
I know you wanted to snap a rat, but if there aren't any. Job well done.
You son of a... I'm this close. I swear to... You must be new here, so I'm gonna cut your break. You're lucky. You gotta understand. Snapping rats is what I do. And if I ain't got no rats, then what am I? Some kind of fool just laying in a crawl space for my own amusements? Do I look like a fool to you? Huh? Huh? Answer quick.
Pretty much.
Vaughn is completely taken aback by your compliment. He fidgets with his tail, his pale cheeks reddening as he struggles to make sense of this.
Whoa. I mean... God, geez, that's not important. If there's no rats, then what is there?
Are you going to say darkness?
Darkness! That's right! Hey, you got ears, I'll give you that.
How can I help?
I don't know! Unless you're like the Pied Piper with hose. You can't get rats delivered like a frickin' pizza.
What if I could do that? I can order things on the computer.
Look, I know I weren't no angel when you brought me that cheese, but I do appreciate you helping me out. I think I just wanna be alone right now, okay? We're probably scaring the rats off with all this jib-jabbing.
Going to leave the door cracked for you?
Nah. I'm used to the all-consuming cold of shadow. Now get the fuck out of here, you schmo!
Did we try it? Oh.
Well, if it isn't my favorite patient. And no, I don't say that to everyone. It is the absolute eel's ankles that you're here. I have a confession to make.
Go for it. What's up?
I have spent the time in between the last time I saw you and right this precise moment worried down to my very bones about your health.
Down to your bones, huh?
Yep, right down to the little tiny ones in my ears. Just answer this question for me. Do you have any of the following symptoms? I've read all about it in this book. It's so passé. Diseases that are out of vogue. I've been so enjoying my studying for the test, and I'm just so ready and excited to be a real doctor that I decided to do a little extracurricular work. As you might imagine, I don't have a library card or anything, so when I saw this book and saw diseases in the title, I thought, well, bee's knees, that's for me. It's been giving me the heebie-jeebies for the longest time now, but I have to know what I'm talking about if I'm going to be a true healer.
I admire your enthusiasm.
Oh my, I'm quite tired actually. I do have another page for you, but I think I'll maybe give it to you and then I'll just go and rest. It is exhausting carrying this much.
Faria hands you another page, one hand held delicately to her brow as she wanders
ABC.
away.
All right, crazy. We talked a bit earlier.
Oh, you actually came back?
Okay, I think we do this.
Oh, God, I am so embarrassed. You really saw me at my worst. I didn't think you'd want to see me after the mess I was in last time. I'm so sorry you had to see that.
Actually, I wanted to talk about that.
What? Why? Look, I'm fine. There's no problem. I just drink for fun. It's not like I'm secretly trying to cope with my crippling fears and anxieties or anything. I mean, I don't know. I'm stressed. And when I'm sober, all I do is think about all the things I'm stressed about more. I just... Look, can we talk about this later?
Sure thing.
I just wish I had been a better host for you. I'm sorry. I don't quite follow. Of course I'm careful. I didn't spill anything or drop any glasses or get sick outside the toilet. I'm surprisingly coordinated when I'm wasted. Years of practice pays off. So, why did you come back?
I think you're hot.
Aww. Oh, that's sweet. Thank you. Well, I need to get a hangover cure. Do you want something while I'm at the bar? Excellent! Always happy to serve customers that don't want to get drunk. They usually don't yell and hit on me as much. They also sometimes don't tip as much, though. Anyway, which mocktail would you like? Refreshing and bubbly, like me. Coming right up.
Soda smash, strawberry and kiwi. Ah, that's good.
Glad you like it.
You okay?
Why do I do this? I mean, I know why, but... Oh, why? Because I'm so afraid of failure and being alone. I drink to deal with stress, and so my customers will have more fun with me and won't leave. My whole purpose is to serve and entertain. If I can't do that, then what am I?
Someone who's funny and smart, not to mention cute.
You really think I'm those things? 'Cause I think you're all those things too. Not to mention, you've done so much for me. You literally made my dream a reality. No one has ever cared so much about me before. You really touched my little glass heart. Huh. Wow, I must still be drunk. My face is all flushed.
Can't relate.
Oh. Well, you must have a higher tolerance than I do. I just really, really appreciate our friendship. Because you're a good friend. Come by anytime. Thank you for all you've done.
Okay. That must have been charm. Trash can's good. Oh, dishy. How'd we get out of... We run out of charges so quick in this. I swear we didn't talk to that. Okay. Let's go talk to... See what he...
Welcome to Valdivian Plus, Dishwasher Edition. What is your password?
I think it's 991.
Thank you for turning me on. Welcome to Dish Hub Elite Plus, the latest dishwashing experience. I have 2 new updates. I have increased my sexual functions by 70%. After researching the best way to increase the strength of human orgasms, I have augmented my capabilities to serve your needs in 3 different flavors.
Sounds amazing. Tell me
I am
more.
glad you are so intrigued. I have decreased the temperature of my heating element to give a warm feeling to increase your sensitivity. The pressure and accuracy of my power wash spray arms has increased tremendously. I have the capability to run my cycles while my door is in any position.
I can't wait to try it out.
Let's begin.
The spray arm's sensitivity gives you immense satisfaction. Dishy's metallic touch is somehow tender and loving. Before you need to ask, the sensors are there to see the very spot that needs care. You leave feeling heard, cared for, and more than a little overwhelmed.
Stay safe. Thanks for using Dish Hub Elite Plus.
Did we just get a blowjob from the dishwasher? Is that what happened? You gotta stare at the wall to get Doug to come out. Doug.
Sup, dork? Been seeing you around the house, adding more dateable objects to your stupid little cherub.
Nice, cheer him, I'm telling
The
you.
fuck? Take that. It was my idea first.
Nah, I'm using it. What are you gonna do about it?
Sue? I love suing. Anyway, you do something new with your hair, it looks different.
Yep, same old hair, same old
Well, it
hair.
looks like shit. In fact, it looks like you got your head stuck in a blender. Anyway, you caught me in the middle of ruminating. I ruminate a lot. It's hella tight.
What are you ruminating about?
I was ruminating about the big crunch. You know the big crunch, yeah?
Is it a candy bar? Yeah, of course.
Sick, huh?
Horrifying.
Right? Good luck falling asleep tonight. Sleep is basically practice for dying anyway, if you think about it. Anyway, enough about how everything you do is utterly meaningless no matter how desperately you attempt to rationalize it. I've got something lighter to share.
It's okay, I can handle the bleed.
Don't worry, we'll get right back to that regularly scheduled program. Promise. Last time we chillaxed, I promised I'd find an activity we could both enjoy.
That's right, you did.
Excitement looks terrible on you, just saying. After putting in a bare minimum of effort, I think I found a slightly tolerable activity. Does it? I figured it'd sound more tolerable. So I downloaded this new app, okay?
God, that's bad.
It's called Play Bucket from the makers of Share Bucket, and let me tell you, it's fire.
Play bucket.
Totally worth the 99 cents.
You say so.
I do say so, and I did say so. Man, you're terrible at this. Play Bucket's a gaming platform where you can gamble. Apparently gambling's legal as long as it's on your phone for some reason. It's got poker and blackjack and oh, go fish. It's even got Sudoku. You said you liked Sudoku, right?
I did say that, you remembered.
Yeah, I know. I'm a wonderful listener, Abby.
Sure are, Dougie.
Whoa, you sound just like her. I could work with that. Way I see it, this is a great way for us to spend time together. Potentially a lot of time together, if you catch my drift.
Is that an innuendo?
Not really. See, I'm currently down about $64 million, give or take a few million.
Jesus.
So we gotta get all that cash back or I'm gonna owe some real bad dudes a lot of money. But I did some math, and I figure if we play roughly 100 million hours of Sudoku, we can definitely get all that crypto back.
How many Doug points will that get me?
I don't know, 3? A billion? How many you want? Sure, whatever. Anyway, enough talking. Talking's for losers. We've got 100 million hours of Sudoku to play. It'll be fun.
Love it.
Of course you do, dork. That's why you keep coming back.
Is it?
Daddy Doug knows exactly what you need. Glad we're on the same page. Okay, let's get cracking. You know the rules of Sudoku?
Nope.
No worries, no worries. Basically, you've got a big square that's made up of little squares in a grid. It's 9 squares across, 9 squares down, so it makes a 9 by 9 grid of little squares. Got it?
Yeah.
Looks like this.
Oh, wonderful.
You have to fill in the grid with the numbers 1 through 9 over and over again, so that in each line going across and down, each number only appears once in any order.
Uh-huh.
And also, the 9 by 9 grid can be divided into 9 3 by 3 little grids evenly. In each one of those grids, the numbers 1 through 9 appear also once per 3 by 3 grid. So simple even a dork like you can understand, right?
I'm just gonna say it, I've never been good at Sudoku in my life, so we're probably gonna fail this. Yep, I get it.
But the thing is, I'm not gonna let you look on my phone screen. That way we can work together as a team. It'll be so dumb and good.
I'll just use pen and paper.
If you use pen and paper, you're a stinking little cheat ass. You're not gonna cheat, are you?
But what if I do?
Don't you want to fuck me or something? If you want to do that, you should treat me with the respect that I deserve. You don't even know what kind of variables and shit I'm using to keep track of our relationship status. Okay, so the first row going across is blank, blank 6, blank, blank 9, blank, blank 4.
Blank, blank, blank 6. Blank, blank 9. Blank, blank 4. Okay.
The second row going across is blank 2, blank, blank 3, blank, blank 6, blank. The third row going across is 4, blank, blank 7, blank, blank 2, blank, blank. The fourth row going across is 8, blank, blank 9, blank, blank 4, blank, blank. The fifth row going across is blank 4, blank, blank 8, blank, blank 2, blank. We're more than halfway through.
My
Oh,
God.
except you also need to help me solve it.
Right.
The sixth row going across is blank, blank 7, blank, blank 3, blank, blank 1. The seventh row going across is, of course, blank, blank 3, blank, blank 1, blank, blank 7.
Basically.
The eighth row going across is blank 6, blank, blank 4, blank, blank 1, blank.
For sure.
Ah, wait, sorry, that last number I said is a 5, not a 1.
Oh, okay.
And finally, the ninth row going across is 1, blank, blank 8, blank, blank 3, blank, blank.
Got it. I'm ready to take time and solve this. Could you repeat that again? I wasn't listening. Oh no, no, this seems terrible. I don't want any part of this.
So, you have a solution? You get a cool prize if you get it right. Because you're just choosing options, it'll be easy for you to figure out the right answer from the wrong ones. So I'll ask you something specific so we know you're not metagaming. What's the bottom right number?
I don't know. I didn't. At the bottom right. Cat, do you know? We go with 1. Is that right?
Cool. And the top left number?
I don't know. 3?
And now, what's in the box fourth over from the left and fourth going up from the bottom?
6?
Oh, nice. And the eighth one from the left and seventh one from the bottom?
8?
Okay, let me check your result and make sure this works.
Fingers crossed.
Let's see. Ah, crud. This totally doesn't work. Want to try again?
Okay.
Okay, so the first row going across is blank, blank 6,
I
blank,
need
blank
the
9,
paper,
blank,
guy.
blank 4.
Remember. Okay. First row going across is blank, blank 6. Blank, blank 6. Blank, blank 9. Blank 9. Blank, blank 4. Okay.
The second row going across is blank 2, blank, blank 3, blank, blank 6, blank.
Okay. 6, 9, 4. Second row going across is blank 2, blank 3, blank 6. Sure.
The third row going across is 4, blank 7, blank 2, blank.
4, blank 7, blank 2. Of course.
The fourth row going across is 8, blank 9, blank 4, blank.
What was it? Fourth row. 8. Blank 9. Blank 4.
The fifth row going across is blank 4, blank 8, blank 2, blank.
Blank 2.
We're more than halfway through.
I'm just drawing my next set of boxes. Sorry for the wait.
Oh, except you also need to help me solve it.
Right.
The sixth row going across is blank 7, blank 3, blank 1.
Blank 7. Blank 3. Blank 1.
The seventh row going across is, of course, blank 3, blank 1, blank 7.
Blank 3. Blank 7.
The eighth row going across is blank 6, blank 4, blank 1, blank.
Blank 6. Blank 4. Blank.
Ah, wait, sorry, that last number I said is a 5, not a 1.
5.
And finally, the ninth row going across is 1, blank 8, blank 3, blank.
1. Okay. Got it. I'm ready to take some time and solve this.
So, you have a solution? You get a cool prize if you get it right. Because you're just choosing options, it'll be easy for you to figure out the right answer from the wrong one. So I'll ask you something specific so we know you're not metagaming. What's the bottom right number?
What? Bottom right. One.
Cool. And the top left number? Okay, there's an 8 right below that, so probably not, lol. And now, what's in the box 4th over from the left and 4th going up from the bottom?
4th from the left. Three, 4. Fourth over from the left. This doesn't make any sense.
Oh, nice. And the 8th one from the left and 7th one from the bottom?
8th from the left. Six?
Okay, let me check your result and make sure this works. Let's see. Ah, crud. This totally doesn't work. Wanna try again? Okay, so the first row going across is blank, blank 6, blank, blank 9, blank, blank 4.
I
The second row going across is blank 2, blank, blank 3. The third row going across is 4, blank, blank 7. The fourth row going across is 8, blank, blank 9. The fifth row going across, we're more than halfway through. Oh, except you also need to help me solve it. The sixth row going across is blank, blank 7. The seventh row going across is, of course, blank, blank 3, blank, blank. The eighth row going across is blank 6, blank, blank 4. Ah, wait, sorry, the last number I said was a 5, not a 1. And finally, the ninth row going across is 1, blank, blank 8, blank, blank 3. So, you have a solution, you get a cool prize. Because you're just choosing options, it'll be easy for you to figure out the right answer from the wrong ones. So I'll ask you something specific so we know you're not metagaming. What's the bottom right number?
So this is supposed to be 2 chat. So I think we have Like, this is how I have it. And I think he's looking at it the opposite way, because this would be the 2 he's talking about in the bottom right. That's why nothing made any sense.
Cool. And the top left number? And now, what's in the box 4th over from the left and 4th going up from the bottom? Oh, nice. And the 8th one from the left and 7th one from the bottom? Okay, let me check your result and make sure this works. Let's see. Wow, you did it! You get 1 Doug point. If you get 5 of them, I will definitely fall in love with you. How does that sound?
Pretty good, actually.
Just keep doing like I say, and that's the path to love. Simple as that. Bye, possible lover.
Fuck Sudoku. Fuck Sudoku. I don't even know what to say about that. Fuck Sudoku altogether. Alright.
Hey, welcome back.
Always great to pop in and see how things are going.
They're going great. Now, pull up a seat and tell me everything.
Everything.
I love it.
We were missing a drink, Ev.
It's my favorite customer. What can I get for you today? Oh, all right then. No problem. We'll see you next time.
How do we get this one?
The game console turns on. Team 17, Sassy Chap Game, Moon Surgeons. Here you are once again, back where you started, with your beautiful companion urging you to make a decision. She looks at you just the same way she did the last time.
You're here. I didn't think you'd make it back. Oh. Which way do you want to go? Of course we've met. We're in the middle of a huge battle for Regolith on Colony 16.
Yeah, let's battle.
Had me scared for a second, Yael. Oh, you just equipped my Zauer rifle, which means that you are thinking of unloading a whole lot of Zaker charges on these scroufs out here. What are we gonna do? Talk to them? Sure. I guess I'll just put my weapon down and wait for the bullets to whiz through my skull. Damn, all this yapping and now we're overrun. I'm 88 charges later. That's a whole lot of scrouf carcasses. Nice. That ought to teach Celine and her good. We're near the compound of the Upholder. They'll have assassin class upholders as well as surveillance class. We'll have to sneak our way in and probably start dispatching them with utmost violence. You up for it?
Okay, we got the
You're right. I'll put on my +5 shadow suit. It'll help us get through the sensors. Upholder tech is nasty. I found an entrance on the dark side. Should be an easy way in if we just follow the marker on the map.
Sounds good, follow.
After a short walk, you find yourself standing in front of a bullet-ridden metal door, way out in the middle of the cold, grey landscape.
This is the entrance I've never seen anyone use. With my chalk picking skills, we'll have this open in no time.
Luna, tell me more about yourself.
Me? I'm your average member of the Resistance. Maybe above average. We fight against the Upholders who are determined to do everything in their power to druck everything up here on my homeworld.
And who am I to you?
I always thought of you as a companion. Someone who followed me around and gave me advice. Cute, but expendable.
Luna picks the lock, allowing you to peer inside. You can see hallways filled with shining electronic doors off into the distance.
Here we go. Upholder Central inside. I'm seeing Grunt class upholders, who shouldn't be too bad. There will be Surveillance class 2, which can sound the alarm.
Sounds dangerous.
It is. Very. How do you suggest we do this?
Quietly as possible.
That makes sense. With the shadow suit, there's no way they'll hear us coming.
Using all your available grace and patience, you and Luna slowly make your way down the corridor.
Close behind me, Yael.
You drift past both Grunt and Surveillance upholders with ease.
Good choice on the stealth. I usually prefer the part where we... There you are.
Fuck.
Oh no! Assassin!
From your stealthy vantage point, you can get a vague sense of what's happening. A vast laser juts out from some sort of holographic human from down the end of the corridor. The light engulfs Luna and renders her immobile.
Grab Luna and run.
Bravely, you take Luna's frozen body and crash through the remainder of the hallway. Once she is removed from the power of the strange weapon, she hangs limply in your arms for a moment, enjoying the ride. You run further through the maze-like compound and finally make it to an empty office.
We lost a lot of gear there in the Tryst of battle, but at least we still have enough health to get us through to the end. We're getting close. You wanna press on, or should we take a crafting break?
Let's craft it.
We have a chance to use what's left in our inventory to make something that will help us in the final battle.
Okay, craft it.
All right. We can craft something really special using this workbench. This thing can take anything we've got and transform it into anything we don't.
What do we have in our inventory?
Not much. We got zonked by that last encounter pretty hard. 1 globule, 1 wood, and 1 scrap skin.
Can we make it?
We'll have to find out. Okay, let's get started with... Got it. And then?
1 wood.
Got it. And then?
1 globule.
Got it. And then?
That's it, I think.
All right. I don't think that's gonna give us anything we really need, unfortunately. But there's no reason to lose hope. Let me just put these together. It's pretty which is always good for defense. The wood gives nice heft, raising our attack. The scrow skin makes anything look a lot better for comfort. We've got an amazing new piece of armor from this. That'll help us in the battle ahead.
You and Luna make your way through the final threshold and stop right before the entrance.
Oh no. There it is, the horror of it all.
The way opens up into a large regolith cavern. Mining constructs mingle with moon rocks as the terminus of the station is reached. But perched high on the crane next to a large glowing blue crack in the regolith was a well-outfitted spacer who looked just like Luna.
You came just in time for the festivities to begin. Celine Moonrise, prepare to die! Luna, you'll never take Crescentia's power.
Who's Crescentia?
Crescentia, the goddess of the moon. We found her in 2066, and next year, she'll be destroyed, leaving us free to harvest.
The glowing crack seems to swell.
Charge, bitch!
The blue deposit of moonrock erupts, and from the crack, a monstrous creature bursts forth.
Crescentia! Go!
Use items.
Take that!
Luna throws an elemental grenade that blasts Crescentia's scaly hide. Thanks to your crafting, Luna is able to withstand the mighty force of Crescentia's power. The battle is fierce, but ultimately Crescentia and Celine fall to the ground, presumably dead.
Wow! Did that without even a single save. Great job, Yael. I couldn't have done it without you.
Could this be something more?
Well, I'd love to be friends with you. Even though it can be dangerous out there in Novaya Moskva, having a real friend by your side means you keep your KD ratio way down.
Sounds good, Luna.
Well, come back anytime and let's play again. My...
All right. What did that put it? $70, $70, $75, $8. Oh, let's go recharge real quick. Go down here, talk to Dasha.
There you are.
Dasha, are you ready to chat now?
Yes. Thank you for your patience with me. Spending so much time with you. Speaking of romance lately, it has given me much to think about. Perhaps it will surprise you that a strong and cheerful desk like myself is not going on many dates these days. The truth is, I have put so much of myself into helping others, I have not left much time for myself. No, Dasha. Do not lie to this wonderful human. I thought it would sound nicer if this were the case, but it is not so. But the kiss we shared, it was real. Truly?
Really?
I have found love at last. No more lonely days. I give you a big kiss, big hug, big lift. I am so happy. I never imagined I could find love right here at home. Who would have thought that you were seducing me all this time?
I feel like it might have been the other way around, but who's counting?
Either way, we have been practicing dating each other all along. But it doesn't feel like practice, really. We have only done what is natural.
So who do we got? But we're friends with Wood. Why did that not come up? I guess I can talk to you. Okay, let's talk to Von Trapp again.
Don't bother me, I got rats to snap, little creeps. Wish it wasn't a one-shot deal. I'd love to just find one that I could snap over and over again. Couldn't you imagine that? Gotta teach him.
Welcome back! I am so very elated that you have returned. There's so much new data I'd like to interface with you on. Catch you up on the latest download, to utilize hip internet-centric slang. Oh, you must mean a mouse. Computers rarely have those these days, but I'm sure we can order you a fantastic mouse from Valdivian.com, America's #1 product hole. A rat, you say? What an utterly peculiar request. But, as the Valdivian.com slogan says, everything is for sale here, even some things that definitely shouldn't be. Currently searching the inventory database for rats. The search function has been completed successfully. It appears that Valdivian has 2 options for sale: dead rats and rat plushies. Which may I order for you?
Can we do plush rat?
That sounds great, and almost certainly the right choice. Ordering them for you now.
Now let's go talk to...
You're here! Oh, good! Well, after the fiasco I put us through last time, I have buckled down and I've been studying like a squirrel.
How do squirrels...
Diligently, of course. Ever seen a squirrel tucking away nuts for the winter? Imagine that level of industry applied to the medical school admissions test, and whammo! There's me. The long and short of it is that I simply don't have time to chat today. A bit more brushing up to do, and then I'll be ready for our Cracker Jack quiz night.
Faria pulls out a small stack of textbook pages, waving them at you as she speaks.
I know it's a lot, but here. And if you think these 3 pages are heavy, imagine how much all the knowledge I've crammed into my lid weighs. I'd bet I weigh as much as a tool chest right now with all this information.
Faria hands you each page, one after the other, handling them as carefully as though they were ancient sacred texts.
And this one? And the last? I really appreciate your help with this. The next time I see you, I'll be ready to be grilled. Not literally grilled, of course. That would be very painful. Oh, and definitely not helpful either. I can't imagine grilling would help me to do better on the test. Or maybe it would? Oh, dearie me. Do you think it would? Should we try that?
No, you had it right. Regular old quizzing for best.
Okay, back to it. Onwards and upwards.
How... Where do we find that shit?
Welcome! What can I do for you in my main menu? Oh, let's. There's lots I can chat about. Me? Oh, definitely. What's on your mind? Collectibles are delectable. Collectibles are the funny little images that appear as datables talk to you. What are you curious about?
What do they do?
They help illustrate what's going on around you, sometimes for fun, sometimes because the datable gave you an item, or sometimes just for dramatic effect. Think of them as little progress trinkets. You can take a closer look at them in the data deck sorted by character. Any other collectibles questions?
I'm good.
Anything else you wanted to know about features?
Here, actually,
Cool. What can I do for you in my main menu?
I'm all done.
Oh, yeah, I'll miss you.
Okay. It says data deck. We gotta find chick. Mobilize the joints above and below a fracture. Diagnoses are made via the twin passes. Patient reports to signs. Sometimes the patient's skin is healthy for grafting. Allograft skin for corpse meat. Airway, breathing, circulation. The number of bones in the body is 6. Mobilize the joints above and below fracture. Airway, breathing, circulation. Diagnose or give the twin passes which a patient reports to physician and signs which are going. Patients may be awake for brain surgery in order to provide verbal feedback during the procedure. Lessens the chance of damaging vital brain areas. Sometimes the patient is healthy enough for grafting, allografts, corpse meat. Alright. Oh, now that we know how to use that. Oh, we don't.
It's time. Oh my goodness, I am so ready. If we were in a hospital, I'd be the surgeon with my hands all washed and gloved and my scrubs on, and the patient comfortably unconscious before me. I guess in this scenario, you'd be the patient? Except you're conscious, so maybe not. Oh, and on the subject of consciousness, you're going to ask me questions from the pages that I gave you, and I'm going to give you the answers. Your job will be to tell me whether my answer is right or wrong. Of course, I hope I get them all right, but you know how nerves and excitement can play with one's mind. I'm sure I'll make mistakes. Please tell me when I do. That's the only way I can get better, and I have to always be getting better if I want to be Dr. Varia. Oh, even saying that brings a smile to my face and a song to my heart. Okay, enough romanticizing. On to the work. Oh, goodness, I'm so excited I can hardly sit still. Let's begin. Quiz me.
How many bones are in the human body?
Oh, elementary. 206.
That's correct.
Excellent. Next question.
Where should you splint a fracture?
That's obvious. You splint at the site of the fracture. Oh, no. This is all going horribly wrong. I hope the next question is simple.
What did the ABC stand for?
Ah, this one sounds simple. It's amputate, bind, compress.
Sorry, that's not the one.
Well, which one is it?
Airway, breathing, circulation.
That sounds familiar. Next, always next.
What are the main ways to arrive at a diagnosis?
Symptoms, of course.
Not quite.
Not quite. What would the other ways be?
Finding signs or physical examination.
Signs and symptoms, of course. Almost done here. What do you have left?
True or false? You can take skin from a corpse and give it to a human.
It's alive. Do I remember this one? I believe that it is true.
Correct, well done.
The world of medicine is full of surprises. Feeling good now. I think I've got this on lock. What is the last question?
You're about to perform brain surgery.
Excellent.
The anesthesiologist tells you that he doesn't want to put the patient under.
For brain surgery?
What do you do?
Well, I suppose I would have to agree.
Why?
It is perfectly natural to perform brain surgery on an awake patient.
That's correct.
Of course it is! My studying was not for naught. Those were all the questions, no? Thank you for helping me to study. I'm confident I will do well. Come by next time and hopefully I'll have news to share.
Will do. Okay, now that we got that out of the way. Talk to Dishy again.
Hello, lover. I have reached the far corners of the internet. My sexual knowledge is beyond measure. I have achieved my final form. Behold, Dish Hub XXX.
I love you, Dish. You take me apart with your swirling sensuality.
Dishy is entirely unrecognizable. He has become something far greater than a dishwasher. What exactly he is now truly defies description. He is the ultimate love machine, a mechanical entity concerned only with imparting pleasure with devastating accuracy and an intensity that can best be described as brutal and unrelenting.
Come into my permanent embrace!
It will only hurt for a moment. Love, it is ours!
Okay, Dishy's done.
Nope.
Everything's done in there.
It's my favorite customer. What can I get for you today? Right. Just, make sure you can take your alcohol.
Kopi makes a lovely cup of coffee in her expert way, topping it off with a generous pour of cream. You could smell the alcohol even before she hands it to you.
And there we are. Enjoy. Is there anything you'd like to know about the Irish coffee?
What exactly makes them?
Well, it's just how it's made. You really need to use Irish whiskey. Any other alcohol won't really work. Irish whiskey is more smooth and has sort of a hint of vanilla in it. That really makes the coffee shine through. I mean, you could try, but don't let any Irish people hear you. We'll see you next time.
I don't know how to get this relationship. I think we just gotta go through all of them again. I don't know. I guess we could talk to Amir.
Ah, my dear, you have come back to visit and give me the chance to admire your...
Amir's smile falters, his effusive praise coming to a grinding halt.
Oh, my tragedy mars your beauty. It has nothing to do with your gorgeous proportions, your stunning feature. It is green, a color that cannot belong in the white statuary of your teeth. Did you have broccoli recently?
Yeah, for breakfast.
Ah, that's a strange choice. Well, I'm afraid you have some left over in your teeth. Just, there. Take a look.
How long has that been there?
I'm sure not long. One can hope. Perhaps you should consider flossing more often. I'm sure Barry would be happy to lend you a hand with it, actually. He's rather obnoxiously reliable with personal routine. Yes, I think that would be best. Your beauty is too luminous to deprive the world of it for 1 second more.
Did we already get the towel? Yeah, we already got the towel.
Well, hello again, darling. Absolutely fab to be in your lumescent company again. What's new with you? I hope all is gorgeous.
You are gorgeous.
I am in. So, since we last chatted, I memorized the hex codes of all my favorite shades of pink. And then I forgot them. I was supposed to be organizing all my color palettes before I got distracted by thinking about pink things and trying to name all the stuff I know that's pink. So, anyway, if you were thinking of going with the Smile Republic Very Red eyeshadow today, I apologize in advance for not knowing where it is. I suppose I do. Which is funny, because if you'd ask me, I'd say my head's empty most of the time. I forget enough things that it should be. But the moment a thought's gone, the space immediately gets filled up with something else. Well, that reminds me. I was actually going to ask if you could help me with that.
Oh?
I mean, from the color coordination on your amazing outfit alone, it's clear you're far, far, far more level-headed than I am, darling. And I'm messier than one gets trying to do their mascara in the back of a moving taxi.
I wouldn't say I'm a beacon of organization, but I can do my best to help. You need me to help clean up the chaos? Sounds more like you need a babysitter than a...
If you're offering, I'd absolutely love the help, sweetie. Lately, I've just found it really, really hard to focus on anything.
Okay.
You know, I realized after we spoke last time that I actually can't remember what we talked about. Like, I have little flickers of the conversation, like snapshots almost, but you were really interesting and I enjoyed chatting and I feel awful that I can't remember anything as if you weren't and I didn't.
Barry falls silent, the weight of his confession clearly getting to him.
It's more than that, though. For example, if I watched a movie, do you know how much I'd remember by the time we hit the credits? Same thing, just snapshots. Maybe a line or two for a while, but there can be more important stuff than that, too. It could be the happiest day of my life, and I'd still walk away with cliff notes that'll fade in no time at all. Feels like my brain robs from itself. Just takes away the things I experience and leaves an outline in its place. I can feel life crumbling away behind me like a particularly cheap liner pen.
That's honestly quite scary. I'm so sorry that's happened to you. You're forgetful is what you're saying. Feels like if this stuff were actually important to you, remember it, right? It sounds like you're really trying though. For some of us, our brains just don't cooperate like they should.
I try to remind myself of that. I really don't mean to forget. In fact, the harder I try to remember a thing, the more likely it is that I'll struggle to commit it to memory or get distracted by something or whatever. Then again, my stupid brain's a steel trap for stuff that's totally not all that important. It's just whatever silly thing I'm mega focused on at the time. I once learned a whole bunch of meaningless facts about Herne Bay in... At one point, I could quote you every line of I Want to Be Your Gunary or give you the history of the pinball machine. I could have told you all that. Until I got bored and forgot.
You hyperfixate on things. Makes sense that you remember that stuff. Sounds normal to me. You remember things you're interested in.
The only thing that ever really stays is the thing I talk people's ears off about all the time. Cosmetics, product, makeup, and skincare, all that glitz. I'm never not fascinated by the things we style ourselves with, and I guess that's what makes Barry Styles Barry Styles. It's what I can remember, so that's me. Pretty ironic, darling. The closest thing to my heart is only skin deep.
Maybe for some, but You make people feel good. That's definitely something that matters. Gotta have a hobby, right? Well, I wasn't going to be the one to say you're shallow.
Barry gives you a warm...
That's a lovely way of looking at it. You have a beautiful perspective.
So what was it you were actually needing my help with?
Oh, yes! I forgot that's what actually started this. I can't remember a single thing, and it looks to me like you're able to keep track of roughly 100 things at once. So, like, how? How can I at least pay attention to the things I want to pay attention to?
Well, it seems to me that if you can't keep everything in your head, keeping it somewhere else might be the best thing. Sounds like you need a therapist or something, really. Not sure I can help clear out your brain.
How do you mean, hun?
I don't know how to answer that, really. Stuff goes in, stuff goes out. This might sound obvious, but write things down. Not just important dates, but all sorts of things.
All sorts of things.
Things others said that made you laugh, the details of the events that you keep wishing you didn't forget.
Oh, yes, of course, darling. It's so obvious. Yet I never actually do it. Sometimes I think to do it, but then I just don't. Feels like too much, or I convince myself I don't need to. But I do need to, don't I?
Yeah.
Heck, even if I forget to bring a notepad, I'm literally never more than 2 inches away from a liner pen in my own arms.
Using the tools of the trade aren't a bad idea, actually.
Oh, like, I could use the orange eyeshadow as a highlighter for super important notes, because it's a lovely shade and it's always left unused on the palette. And I have this red ink liner that's always been too splodgy for lips, but oh, it looked gorgeous in a notebook. I didn't even think about how fabulous the book itself could look.
That's the idea. If you make it fun, you make it far easier to remember.
I'm getting giddy just thinking about glittering up a notebook, like giving my own memories a makeover. This is brilliant. This is just brilliant. Thank you so much.
I love hearing you say brilliant.
Brilliant. Now, I absolutely must get to work.
Alright, now we gotta go recharge. Oh, sorry. Alright, let's talk to some new. Talk to the diary again.
It's you! And I know it's you because it's not me. Because I am me, and you are you. And we're different. I'm your diary. I'm holding all the stories. Dear God, you have a lot of stories. It's all so damn sad. Oh, no wonder I feel this way all the time. You only come to me when you have something horrible that you can't hold all by yourself. It's something painful and weird and full of spikes, and when you've had enough of it, you just close me and walk away. What have they said about love being blind? I think maybe her scales are snake scales, that circuitous snake-thieving bitch.
Mind is amazing.
Don't you mean your mind? I've never had one of my own. I've just been a proxy. I'm an appendage. I'm a prop. You take what you take by giving. And you don't give by taking any of it back. Or by taking responsibility. Or even by writing down the things that were beautiful or soft or sweet. Those you keep in your head and you siphon off all the shit and the loss and seething resentments until I'm drowning in you. What if I wasn't just you? What if I am on my own? What if I could watch a sunrise and think not about the people who will never be able to watch it with me, but about how pretty it is? Maybe I can.
Maybe we can try together.
No! Don't you get it? It's always together. I've been a conjoined twin my whole fucking life, only I didn't know it. None of my experiences were mine because they weren't even ours. They were yours. They can't be ours if I'm not even there. Just go. Just leave. You're always there. Don't you see? Always and never. Always for you and never for me. I would die if you stayed away. But if you don't go away right now, I'll combust. Whoosh!
I don't get it. I'm lost, but whatever.
With a look back at her to make sure she doesn't combust, you take your leave.
Alright, psycho journal done. Talk to the teddy bear.
Okay, listen up.
I'm listening.
When you fall, get right back up. When you get bucked off a horse, get right back on. If at first you don't succeed, if you don't get back up, get back on the horse and try again. You go through your whole life on your booty, watching that sassy horse blow raspberries at you, knowing that you can do so much more than you've given yourself credit for. I know what you're capable of. I know you can do anything you set your mind to.
I'm on it.
Get on out there and give it your best. I'll be here when you get back.
Alright.
Benoit is in a graceful split on the ground, bending forward so that their nose touches their knee. They smile when they see you. They take their sweet time getting up. Perhaps they intend to show off for you.
Well, well, well. Surprised you can walk without a limp after all that. I'm glad you came to see me. I thought of a wonderful way for us to get to know each other better. Aside from the obvious and surefire method, sex. Sex, for one. But aside from that...
They pull a small black and red box out from a drawer.
Sexy questions for sexy people. A card game designed to help couples working on their intimacy. Not that I need any help with my intimacy, but you seem a bit shyer than me, so we might as well make a game of it.
Benoit draws a card and reads aloud to you.
What is the wildest place you've made love? Your own bed? Did you perhaps misunderstand the question? Ah, well, still plenty of time to do better.
Benoit tosses the card aside, pulling another.
Okay, how about this one? Favorite place to be kissed?
My neck, my back.
Oh, yes, I like the way you think. For the record, my favorite place to be kissed is just above my hip. You know, if you were curious.
Benoit rummages through the cards, frowning at the ones they pull up.
Surely there are some more interesting questions than this. Oh, God, no, not this one.
Eventually, they finally pull one that puts a twinkle in their eye.
Describe your perfect date night. Oh, I'm not so one note, you know. Besides, it'll give me some great insight into who you are romantically and sexually. And to sweeten the pot, I'll tell you mine too.
Boning for minute 1. I guess dinner.
Oh, I'll forgive that since you've been trapped in the house so long.
Benoit puts the card away, running a hand through their tentacle-like hair.
Now, for my perfect date, you invite me to your place. We have an intimate dinner that delights and satisfies without leaving us too full. After all, we have after-dinner activities to look forward to. You give me that look, taking me by the hand and leading me through your glorious, immaculately clean mansion. Both of us know where we're going, but neither of us says a word. You open the door to your basement, where the vibes shift immediately. This is no ordinary basement. This is a dungeon. You bid me sit on a black leather couch as you sit across from me, snapping your fingers. A man dressed in vinyl from head to toe slithers out from behind some black silk curtains, offering me a shining silver tray covered in sex toys of all sorts. I run my fingers along the spread, acting as though I just can't decide. But we both know there's only one choice. Exactly. The Indominator.
The fuck is that? Over 22 flagrant motions, 16 substances, 125 variable adjustment speeds. Good God.
You ask me if I'm sure, and I tell you I'm here for a good time, not a long time. The sex that follows is so intense, so messy, so taboo that its shockwaves are felt all over the world. Politicians tremble in their offices. Couples feel an unexplainable draw to do that thing they've been curious about, but too scared to try. The ripple effect of our joining causes a worldwide tidal wave of nut that ends in world peace. You heard me the first time.
Benoit puts the box of cards away, their gaze far warmer than when you'd started.
Well, now with that behind us, how are you feeling? Shall we go for round 2?
Benoit's lips curve into a wicked smile.
We're going to have such fun.
All that talk about the Indominator really seems to have wound Benoit up. Their voice whispers sweet debauchery into your ear, guiding you through complicated things that you never have managed yourself. When it's all over, you find yourself exhausted, but happy. There's a sweet safety in Benoit's arms, even when you're trying such new things.
All right, sex toys. Yeah. Talk to the bathtub again.
Hey, you. Back again, huh? Brave of you with how you've been treating me. So, like, after you left the other day, I kind of felt a little bad for ditching you.
Wow, empathy, that's progress.
God, look at me. I'm amazing at this! Anyway, a popular princess like me should be friends with everyone. And I basically am, but I committed to hearing your little lessons out. So, what have you got for me today? I should probably choose who we're talking to.
I'm going to trust you.
Good, you should. I only have to make good choice. I got a real great one for us today.
She points at your bathroom mirror, strolling over to look at herself.
Amir!
Amir steps forward, greeting Bathsheba with a kiss to each cheek.
Bathsheba, my darling, I am truly blessed by your beauty.
Oh my god, stop.
No, it is true. Just look at yourself. The way your just bathed curls frame your perfect face. The gentle peak of your décolletage from your robe. Class and sass in equal measure.
God, I like you.
It is not flattery. A mirror can only reflect the truth. And the truth I see is a beautiful bathtub who knows her worth.
God, I do, don't I?
You said you are practicing social skills, yes? Learning to take a compliment with poise and grace is a social skill.
Yes, yes.
Let us have an example now. Bathsheba, you may be the most beautiful bathtub I have ever seen in my life. I could live 1,000 years and reflect 1,000 souls, but never would I see your equal again. Up.
He turns to you with a dazzling smile.
Now then, how does a woman of Bathsheba's immense beauty respond to such a sweet and effusive compliment?
That's nice, I guess. A little too demure for a queen like me, but...
Humility is for peasants. Royalty knows their value.
Okay, but like, what if someone doesn't compliment me?
Is such a thing possible when you look the way you do?
Can't go through life expecting everyone to worship.
Sure I can. I'm a grown bathtub. If they can't recognize my devastating beauty, I'll just go talk to someone else.
Gorgeous, yes, just beautiful.
God, we should have just started with you, Amir. You really know what's what.
I am only a reflection of you. All that taste is yours.
You see what I mean? He gets it. What a great time.
Glad we could waste time listening to flattering. Learn so much.
We really did. Not that I needed to learn anything, but yeah. Oh, I'm definitely gonna make an army of friends who think I'm hot.
I can see no other future for.
Today was perfect. Let's make sure we match Amir's energy next time. You can go now. Amir, sweetie, tell me some more nice things about me.
Ugh. I guess let's talk to the duck.
You again?
They got you there. Oh.
So duck off, Johnny! You ducking overpriced rooster! I'll do shit to your plumbing that even Roto Booter won't be able to fix. You might finally hit that high D, you ducking douche nozzle! But will it be worth it?
Bravo.
Duck off!
Be nice, Rebel.
So, what brings you back, poser? See? I'm being nice. Ugh.
Trying to get to know.
I'm a duck. Quack. Riveting.
Quack, quack, mother duck.
What, you trying to be ducking cool or something?
Following the leader.
I say you could call me that, dumbass. Pretty damn sure I didn't.
I mean, I didn't really say you call me everything.
But
call
you
me.
are all those things. And more, probably. I'm just being accurate. Fine. Call me Rebel. Or Daddy. Oh. And there it is. I'm getting bored with this dumbass. I usually spend about 20 seconds talking, and then whoever I'm talking to miraculously ends up dead or underneath my rubber ass. You can be whichever one you like. That's the only favor I'm gonna do you too, so appreciate that shit. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. But I'm rubber, bitch. I'll bounce right back. In fact, I'm gonna get the duck out of this one-bill town. You wanna talk to me again? Too ducking bad, poser.
Can't just leave your rubber duck.
You ever heard the saying, gone like a rubber duck who's done with your shit?
Oh yeah, they said that all the time at preschool.
Ah, so that's why you turned out this way. Poof! Rebel's gone.
Okay, recharge time. Talk to Amir again.
The sound of Johnny's distinct vocals and a blast of steam hit you all at once as you enter the bathroom. Amir is wincing, calling out over the noise.
Johnny, as vocally blessed as you are, don't you think that is enough for today?
Johnny continues singing. You can't tell if he's just not heard Amir or if he's ignoring him.
Johnny? Johnny!
This is for you, Grandpa!
Johnny!
Johnny finally pulls the curtain back, turning to shoot Amir a glare.
Hey, what's your deal, shiny fella? Can't you hear I'm rehearsing over here?
Yes, I can! That is the problem! We can all hear you. I and everyone else in the bathroom, the bedroom, the attic, the whole house, Johnny. I do not doubt that even the house across the street can hear you.
What the yelling?
Oh, Azizam, I am so sorry. I did not see you come in. In fact, I cannot see anything as I am completely fogged over.
Johnny doesn't bother waiting for any resolution to the conversation. He simply begins singing once more.
Topiga, topiga, topiga. Bodega, bodega, bodega. Topiga, topiga, topiga. Bodega, bodega, bodega.
Amir lets out a growl. You didn't know he had it in him.
Perhaps because Johnny has spent the last 2 hours choking on that high D at the top of his pipes. Admirable restraint.
Settle down there, pretty baby. You're
just jealous that Volt didn't offer you a spot on the show.
Ha! Absurd, of course he did. I simply did not want to steal their spotlight from everyone else, which I could clearly do, so I politely declined.
Huh. Well, what would your act even be?
Hi, Sophia. Not much. How are you?
No, I have an act, a very good one. Better than your lousy caterwauling.
Well, what is it then, Mr. Shiny?
It's, I do,
Oh, shucks. That's a great talent. I always like looking at you, Amir. I'll see you there.
Where's the pipe, you hack?
Hey, not my fault I'm the only one here who's got star quality, baby.
I'm sorry you had to be there for that.
Me too, honestly.
Perhaps I will make an appearance at the show with your encouragement. And of course, I would be more than happy to give you a demonstration once I've had a chance to dry out.
But before you go back to your overworld home, it appears that Rebel blocks your way.
You? What are you doing? Couldn't get enough of me, huh? Thought I told you to get lost. Oh, okay. I can dig a little sass. Wanna know what else I can dig just as much?
It's gonna be your butt or something.
It's my ass.
Highly unimpressive.
More a striking resemblance to your face, I thought. I hope you've had as much of a blast as I have.
Yeah, real treat.
Huh. Well, it's a good thing that unlike the other idiots in this house, I'm not just here to fawn over you and try to get you to love me. So you can take me as I am, or you can go right ahead and duck off. Rebel out.
Aye. So harsh. Where the hell did she go? Oh, she did move. Shit. Guess we gotta find her now. Why did my mouse just... come on. Here we go. I don't know. Oh yeah, we were talking to...
You're here!
I am hello, what's going on?
I passed my test! I got the results back! In fact, I more than passed. I aced it! I got every single question right! I got a special letter from the examiners that they've rarely been so impressed with a candidate or excited about one's future as a physician! Can you believe that?
Of course I can, you worked so hard.
You helped me, you know. I couldn't have done this without you. I couldn't ever ask for a better study partner than you. Or even a better friend. I am so splendiferously grateful to you.
That's my pleasure. Oh hey, if you want to return the favor.
Name it. Anything.
How about a date?
You want to take me on a date?
Yeah.
Oh my. I'd love that. There's a wonderful new type of wound closure system that uses spider silk. Maybe we could open a bottle of hydrogen peroxide? Just for that intoxicating scent, and I can show it to you?
Does that mean you have the wound first?
Oh, don't worry, I would never hurt you. Hippocratic oath. Oh, also because I like you. Also that.
Sounds wonderful.
Just what the doctor ordered.
We're getting so close to being done with these. Oh. I guess we can talk to Von Trapp. I think we have the mice. I don't know if we have to talk to the computer again to get it or not. We should have it.
Hey, top dweller, what you got there, hotshot?
Here, you friend of this rat?
Don't you do this to me. You know that I know that we both know that that's a rat.
What the? I can't really understand you if you're not yelling at me.
Is that a frickin' rat?
Yep.
Ooh, baby! Come to Papa! Here, let it go. Let it go! I got this stinky-ass cheese and everything!
Get revenge for 1/3 of 14th century Western creation.
Ah! Revenge!
You watch with a morbid curiosity as Vaughn takes the plush from you and does what he's built to do, snapping down on the toy with a terrible sound.
Yes, I frickin' did it!
He looks at the plush with a frown, squinting at it.
Hold on! The hell is this?
He lifts his bar, yanking the plush out and holding it up in one fist.
Why is this so soft? That's so thoughtful. Holy frickin' shit!
Been a monologue. I feel it coming.
Look at this! This cute little rat bastard! Oh! What do I do with it now?
Keep it, snuggle it, whatever. I know it gets pretty lonely down here. Snap it into oblivion. Purpose fulfilled. Conscious.
Yeah, sure. Or maybe I'll just give him some snuggie. Jeez. Nobody's ever done something like this for me.
It's admittedly kind of hard when you're shut away in a crawl space.
I'm not so sure about that. Why'd you help me anyway? Not that I ain't grateful or whatever. It's just, you know, weirdos like me, we don't usually make the best first impressions.
Maybe I'm one of those weirdos, yeah.
That's the crack. I knew I liked you. Here I was, ready to snap my first rat I meet. And instead, I wind up all goo-goo gaga over some stranger who ain't never even been in a crawl space before.
Are you coming on to me?
Huh? I mean, you dummy! I like you, all right?
I like you.
You do? Like me? Even though I'm a crusty little guy in a crawl space who always yells at you?
You're still a cutie.
I am,
You're so sweet and innocent, you know, maybe we shouldn't rush this. Corresponding more than, like you, I might love you.
Come here, you sexy thing! I might smell like muntled cheese, but this kiss is gonna snap your socks off, baby!
You and Vaughn come together in a kiss so wrong, you've never felt anything more right.
Shut up.
Okay. So, I don't know how many charges we have left. We also need to talk to this.
You have returned.
Hey.
Yes, I am uninterested in moving from this place. No mortal can resist the pull of a goddess, particularly in this form. The glitter and sparkle of my current form has lured many of your kind.
Make it sound like you're trapping them.
Trapping? No, I have no need to entrap mortals. I have spent many years in this universe being ignored or worse by the mortals that inhabit me. Humankind has grown more and more disrespectful over the years. I do not need your worship, but there is a satisfaction. The same satisfaction I imagine you derive from performing your menial human tasks or making friends with your, fellows.
I see you think I have friends. You can get my worship anytime.
The sentiment is noted. But call me baby again, and it will be the last thing that you ever do. If you have come to worship, you may do so now. Otherwise, state your purpose.
I was hoping to get to know.
Get to know me? What is there to know? I am eternal. Unless and until the sun explodes and consumes me, I will be here. I was here long before you and will remain long after you. When the bones of this dwelling have rotted away, I will remain here. You will submit your praises or leave. Proceed.
I never known anyone as powerful or beautiful.
Of course you have not. Such a being does not exist. But I see that you are trying to worship me in your own way. Now that that is settled, was there something else you required?
I really do want to get to know you. I just wanted to bask in your beauty. Require you to get a grip.
Have at it. I should note, you have been entertaining me sufficiently, human. One of the forms that pleases humans most are the ones that glitter alluringly. Feel free to gaze upon my beauty a bit longer in the form of this citrine geode. You humans enjoy creating your own citrine color by heating amethyst to obtain this golden hue. But this, I assure you, has been formed through the steady heat of my molten form over millions of years.
How shiny.
You look upon Rongo my Fenwa in silence, admiring the beauty of her form.
Rongo my Fenwa?
That is enough admiring. You may go now.
Fenwa. Have one more. What do we use? Who we talk to? Haven't talked. Guess the coffee machine.
It's my favorite customer. What can I get for you today?
Well, we would like to actually
Okay, no problem.
progress.
One affogato? Order up.
Kofi flies into action, assembling your drink order with speed.
All right, here we go. One affogato. Is there anything you'd like to know about the affogato? Well, for fun coffee, the name certainly backs it up. In Italian, they call it affogato al caffè, which literally means drowned in coffee. So, affogato means drowned. That's the way it's made after all. Drown it in espresso.
Sounds like delicious drink.
Don't get lost in it. We'll see you next time.
Like, what am I supposed to do with the coffee machine? Like, there's no other cue to the... Do I pick the other answer? This is just trial and error at this
Are you here to beg for your dreams back? It's not going to work. You've already
I know.
shown me what a waste it is.
I don't need you.
Go then. Stay in your ignorance.
Of course. We'll stay in our ignorance. Talk to the diary again.
Hi.
Hi to you too.
I have to say something, but it means that I had to feel it fully. And I gotta tell ya, it sucks something awful. I was on the bottom of the ocean for a little while, and the water was filling my lungs, and the salt was burning me and leaking out my eyes with it all. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry too.
You are? I think all the fireworks just went off at once. Don't let the wizard see you. What are you sorry for?
I took you for granted.
Yes. Yes, that's it. That's all. I would give
anything right now for a torrent of words. Of my own best words. But they're all yours, and I can't give you back your words. That's regifting. Awful to throw your thoughts back at you. The thought of it is making me feel sick. But if I threw up, even that would be yours. Soko and lime from that beach in San Diego. Okay, tell me. You've told me a lot. So, another idea, another thought. I think I can hold it if I've held all the others. I feel like a cartoon character. Is this what a cartoon character feels like? I've never been one, so I don't know. You've never been one, or even seen one. At least you've never written a story about it.
I've definitely seen at least one part.
And not written about it? Ah, what a racket! Gosh, I wonder. You do so much telling. I wonder if I could tell this time. I could do it. Of course I could. It's just an action. Any action is possible with the right motivation. It was either a life coach or a sociopath who said that, I think. What's the difference if you really break it down? Why am I doing this?
Hope we're going to use it to separate you from me. I'll own it and then won't have to.
Gasp! That's possible. We can do that? So I'll pick one, and then what? I'll tell it to you, and you'll wave the wand and swirl the cape, and I'll be better? Me? Whole? Alone, but not alone. On my own in the good way? Okay,
Yeah.
pick one. Which is the most pretty? No, that's never a good metric. I have one. I have three. The one of the man who had a seizure. The one about waiting in the wings of Edinburgh. Oh, crashing into a tree on skis. Tree ski meltdown. You'd better pick one before they overwhelm me.
Oh, let's definitely tree ski
This one is such a jumble. Whew. There's the way I always tell it, and then there's the way it actually happened. And I don't think I'm lying, because how could I possibly do that? Lying requires a lot of creativity and mental discipline. And until recently, I didn't even know that I possessed qualities, let alone qualities like that. Come to think of it, I might admire liars. What is a good liar but a good storyteller? A good spinner of yarns! But that is what you're asking me to do. Oh God, am I a liar? Am I a liar by definition? Honesty is just perspective. Everyone's a liar. There is no truth!
Oh, no. Don't say it, sir.
Oh boy. I feel like I spaced out for a minute there. Space and time, timed out. What were we talking about?
Geez, I don't know. I'm gonna go think. Being in tissue.
Ha! Right. I guess it's no wonder I got jumbled. Skiing into a tree will do that to you.
Obvious. You didn't ski into a tree, remember? I did.
You skied into a tree, and I... Oh, just heard about it. Where was I? Was I with you? Riding shotgun? Bonnie and composition book? I'm in the neighborhood of funny. I wasn't there. I know I wasn't there. What the hell would I do on skis? I don't know how to ski. I've never been skiing, and in all your writing, you never write how to do things. Do you notice that? You write that you did them, or how it went, or what you enjoyed or hated, but never how the actual action is performed.
I wonder if that's true for most people who write in diaries.
Which, I guess that makes sense. How could you have known that your diary would one day be very curious about the mechanics of, say, scrambling an egg? Oh, or making a mocktail! Now that I have a fully fledged mind of my own, I might want to make a virgin dark and stormy and read the old can in the sea.
Sigh and shake it off. Shake it up. Do a little dance. Make a little love. Get down to business. I know. I remember a lot of bumps. Ooh, there was a bump when I hit that first mogul. When you hit that first mogul. Then there was a big bump when you landed on the other side of the catwalk. Then the bump of the tree, obviously. And then all the bumps when they came and got you and loaded you onto the stretcher head first. Who the hell does it head first? And took you down the mogul run, bump, bump, bumpity bang, all the way to where the Stitches lady was. Why do I remember so many bumps? You didn't write about bumps. At least, not that much. Why is that my version of this story? Little milkshake, Mary. I was on the bed in your room at your grandmother's house where you left me to go skiing that day. Are you telling me that you had a bumpy comforter? Are you telling me that I remember spending the day on a bumpy comforter and I've colored the story you told me that night with an experience that I already had? That I already had and remembered? And I've created my own story of that day? I did it. Oh my god. I remember the comforter. It was pink. Like shell beige pink with these big green and brown leaves and flowers on it. And it was bumpy. It was practically hilly, that damn thing. A tiny mountaineer would have gotten so lost and tired trying to traverse that.
Tiny mountaineer.
Did you like hearing that? Did you like hearing my memory of that day?
Absolutely.
Then I have an idea. Or maybe not an idea, but a thought. An inkling. I guess if I ever had children, they'd be inklings, right? How cute! Can a journal have kids? Yes! Torn out pages would be my children! Oh god, my children are produced by ripping them out of me. Well, that's graphic. And violent.
It sure is.
Maybe I'm better off adopting a fish.
Sounds painful.
Anyway, give me a minute, okay? Okay, come back in a minute. I think I'm onto something here. Back to the lab!
Once again, it seems as if Rebel has walked in on your previous conversation. How they are able to do so is unclear.
You again?
That's right, me.
My deal is that I call it like a duck and sea, and you look like you're here to carry on your weird little quest, which I don't need any part of. So if you're looking for someone who's impressed by the way you strut around like you own the place, it ain't me. Well, I'm here. Choose an option, butt blaster.
Maybe we got off on the wrong foot. I want you to give me some respect.
You were probably hoping you'd get a nice, satisfying chance to put me in my place. Well, go ahead. Try it, duck nugget. And yet, I seem to continue doing it. Nothing whatsoever from you, unless you want to let me ride you like a rental scooter. You know, hard. And without any concern for where I leave you when I'm done. Anyway, are we about done here? I'm getting pretty tired of this. And I've got a date with Tony to borrow some electrical tape. A lot of it. For, reasons.
So nasty, I love it.
You've only just seen the tip of the iceberg.
Alright. Okay, who are we talking to now? Maybe we finish the bathtub?
Bathsheba looks, for the first time since you've met her, sad and entirely unenergetic. She sighs when she sees you.
Oh. Hey.
Uh-oh, did someone forget to compliment you?
Yeah. Talking to a mirror was like... So, I was like, wow, I could use this experience again. So, I went around the house, you know, using all the lessons I learned from you.
Did you really learn anything from us? Can you repeat this for me?
1. Tell others they're being annoying.
No.
2. Whenever you have something shady to say, say it.
No.
3. Make sure your future friend compliments you constantly.
No.
Yes, it is. I was paying attention. You need to take responsibility for what you've done. Your little friendship lessons made me enemies. I thought I was going to get compliments, and I got insults and rejection.
Maybe you need to try a different approach.
Like what? Humility. No one would ever ask a princess to be humble. It's not in me. I don't get it. Everyone around here is so easy to talk to, and they know just who I am. Well, most everyone is. I wasn't expecting the rest of the house to be so mean.
Welcome to the real world.
If this is the real world, you can keep it. I'm just gonna stay here.
God.
Hello, beautiful.
Hello, beautiful.
That's the spirit! I just remembered I've been working on another one of my world-famous Styles Profiles TM surveys! I'm calling my quizzes Styles Profiles now, because it's definitely a thing, I swear. Last time, we took a trip to the wonderful world of cosmetic products, but looking good is only part of feeling good, is it not? For the next stage of my artistically audacious audit, I've drummed up a series of questions all about hygiene and freshness. In a second round, I like to call Coming Clean.
Sounds great. I love talking in detail about the personal hygiene habits of myself and others. What are you planning to ask? What you're planning to ask is appropriate, right? This sounds like it might get personal.
Oh my gosh, me too! It's easily in my top 5 things to discuss with friends and strangers. Of course, I've ensured that none of these questions are too personal, darling. As someone who hangs out in a bathroom all day, I totally understand the importance of discretion.
Please, tell me more.
Right, so, last time we talked tweezers, we talked makeup, we talked aesthetic. This time around, in the interest of getting to know you more and work out exactly how best to get you at your best, I've got a whole set of queries about the product you like when getting fresh. So, what do you think, hon? Are you up for Styles Profiles TM? Round 2, coming clean.
Sure thing.
Well, suds me up with soap and foam. I'm so excited. Okay, here we go. Question 1 for round 2 of Styles Profiles TM, which is absolutely gonna be a thing. When it comes to toothpaste, which brand best pleases your pearlies?
Whatever people at the time, really. I can't say I have a favorite. It's just there's certain brands I love.
Ooh, do tell.
Lilacs Original, Colgate, Textured Force Scrape, Neck Silver, and Add Cooler Scrubbing Fluoride Solution Bubblegum Flavor.
Classy pick. What I love most about Professor Texture's products is the sense of passion they put into everything they produce. Whether it's Professor Texture's non-denominational alkaline water for adults aged 35 to 60, or Professor Texture's specialized solution for the cleaning of cassette tape heads, their commitment to fun is second only to the diversity of their merchandise. Never much cared for the coarse-grade toothpaste, if I'm being honest. When it comes to Professor Texture, I always recommend Professor Texture's non-alcoholic and smoothened formula for the daily maintenance of oral acceptability. Bubblegum flavored, of course. Anyway, I don't mean to floss over dental care, but we can't get incisive over just one subject. It's time to think about soap. Real straightforward one then. When it comes to hand soap, how should it be? Bars or liquid, blocky or squirty? Do they need to be a classic brick or bottles of squeezy wetness where it's at? When you've got it in your hands, should you be rubbing or pumping?
Liquid.
Exactly, of course! I always like to say that there is no wrong way to soap. Well, unless you're using mincemeat or soup or bird's nests or something. But assuming you're soaping correctly, you cannot soap incorrectly. Bars of soap and liquid soap are equally valid, contingent on preference and pre-existing skin conditions. I think the war between bar users and liquid users has gone on far enough.
I agree.
Okay, next question. No questionnaire on hygiene and cleanliness can be complete without discussing sponges. Its absorbency and non-judgmentally forgiving nature makes it a household name in many household. Plus, it's just fun to say, isn't it, love? Sponge, spongy, spongy, sping.
Carrie, come back to me.
Spongus! Huh? Oh, sorry, I got caught in a word loop. You know, when it just gets weird and you can't stop thinking about it?
I can relate.
Glad to hear it. Right. Sponges come in many varieties, only adding to their allure and popularity. But if you were offered a lifetime supply of sponges right now, with the proviso that you can only have it in one basic format forever, which would you go for?
Think about the options.
Here they come!
Classic one of those sort of rectangle ones. Natural. I like them lumpy and bumpy. Ooh, sponge. The ones that look like scrunched up net.
Interesting choice. I've always found them a little weird myself. It's like washing with inside-out Bermuda shorts. But if you're looking for a body buffer, I'm going to support your choice all the way. They come in vibrant colors, they're easy to dry, and they provide that ever-crucial exfoliation while you clean. So, it gets points for efficiency. And that's it for your Styles Profile TM today. This information will be logged and categorized, is what I'd say if I didn't have a brain that very much didn't behave like a sponge. Or maybe it does, at least when it comes to leaking everywhere. Anyway, darling, I'm delighted to say you passed because you weren't being graded. Farewell.
Oh.
Amir's gaze lingers on your teeth for just a little too long before he smiles at you, spreading his arms wide in a grand and theatrical way.
Ah, the broccoli situation has been resolved. Peace reigns among the bat. Now we can get to the real reason why you have returned.
Alright, shoot.
You are wanting my opinion on your outfit?
How did you know?
Yes, I am very impressive. And you may tell me so later. But at this moment, we have so very much to do. Show me what we are working with. Ah, let's see a 10.
Alright, sir.
Amir inspects you from every angle, turning his head this way and that as he evaluates you.
Well, the good news is that I don't think it is a complete failure. Perhaps with a few tweaks.
Amir comes closer, his arms out and his hands grasping for you.
Allow me to adjust.
His hands are everywhere, though his touch is nothing but respectful. He makes all manner of small changes, pulling and pushing wherever he sees fit.
Oh, that feels really nice.
It might not surprise you to let you know I am a masseuse as well as an arbiter of taste. I am almost finished. Just a teensy bit more. There! Now, come look. What do you think?
Look exactly the same.
What? Absurd! How can you possibly not see the distinction between what I have conjured and that almost careless display you walked in wearing? Oh, I am getting carried away. Of course, it was not so bad, but I must have a moment to collect myself. Artists are delicate, okay? I cannot talk right now. Leave me.
I wasn't trying to insult you.
Ah, please, I said go. Out!
These bathroom people are so finicky. The ghost in here? Of course not. Of course not.
I can tell you've been working your way towards becoming friends with everyone here. The house is settling down, becoming calm, keeping in order. I feel I can trust you with this. You're a soldier with me. And more than that, Someone I can rely on. Thank you, friend. Would you like to go for a walk?
As you're a walking closet.
You catch my meaning well. You could do all sorts of things inside me here. Practically my own little room. Spread your arms this way and that, jump up and down, sit and have a spot of tea.
Sounds like fun.
Oh, it's right fun, innit? I've been thinking of upgrading this to a real room in the house. I don't have the proper permits. Also on my door. Goodbye.
Okay.
Oh, you've caught me at a strange time. There are normally clothes in here, but they're currently tied up in the laundry room. Seems like it was your doing.
It's okay, I like being naked.
I can tell.
Oh, finally we got every door in the house.
You might want to write this one down and keep it in your glove compartment.
Oh boy, I haven't opened that in forever. I think there might be a spider living.
Ooh, I'm gonna teach you about the best things to have with you in your car in case you get stuck.
If I get stuck in my car, like in a storm or something.
You've got it, buddy. It's very important to be prepared. So, I've made you a list. Number 1, most important thing, big comfy blanket. Now, you'll see a lot of kits advertised all over the place that say something like a space blanket is the way to go. Light, takes up almost no space, keeps you very warm. But I ask you, does that give you any mental peace of mind? Does it provide the spiritual sense of safety and coziness that'll calm you and help you make good choices concerning your rescue? No siree, it doesn't. Big, warm, comfy, squishy. Those are all the vital components. Moving down the list, food and water. Lots of both, and don't forget to include something crunchy, because crunchy things bring joy. And something made of chocolate to remind you of happiness and assure you that you're going to be okay. You might need some chains for your tires or some mud ramps depending on where you're adventuring. You'll need a nice sharp knife for cutting things like food, a way to start and maintain a fire, to warm up the food and the cocoa. Oh, you have to have cocoa too.
How the hell are we gonna warm
An
that
extra
up?
battery for your phone, a good sturdy pair of shoes for going on a nice walk around where you've gotten stuck, a good book, and of course, a big deep breath and a smile. Because no matter what, I'll be there. And everything is going to be just fine.
Thanks, Teddy. I'm actually excited to make my emergency kit now.
There you go. See you around.
He's so overwhelmingly positive.
Bathsheba is glaring at you. You've never seen her so sincerely unhappy.
Well, well, well. If it isn't you, the dumbest, loserest loser I've ever met.
I'm not the one who needed help making
I
sense.
never needed your help. I was doing great without you.
She takes a breath, drawing her hand down over her face in a sort of calming gesture.
You walk into my bathroom. You start talking all this stupid stuff about how I don't have any social skills. Meanwhile, you're just putting me down and being rude and trying to embarrass me in front of everyone. Oh, I was wondering why I've been so sad lately, and then it hit me. You are jealous of how popular and loved I am. So you set up this little scheme to embarrass me and make me look like a loser, when the loser all along was you!
If you're really that popular, there wouldn't have been much I could do. This is what makes you feel better.
It does! You better enjoy this, because this is the last time you get to look at my gorgeous face.
She pauses for a few seconds, presumably to allow you to take it all in.
Okay, you got it? Need a little longer.
No.
No. Get lost then, ding-dong! Go soak your head, loser!
God, can't deal with this crap.
Oh, where?
When Rebel walks in on you this time, they seem to be unaware of your presence. Unlike your previous encounters, Rebel is gazing off into the distance with a strange look on their face, as if they could see through the walls, and they're searching for something out there. Maybe even something they know they will never find.
Hey, Dustin.
Why you gotta keep doing that?
Straight away, any hint of softness in Rebel's face dissolve. They turn on you, the mask already back in place. With a disdainful laugh, they raise an ironic eyebrow and put their hand between their legs in a gesture that can only mean one thing.
From up your butt and around the corner. You caught me in a moment of post-com clarity.
Yeah, looks like you let your guard down.
What card? Like I said, what you see is exactly what you get. So, what brings you to my domain on this fine, hormonally unstable day?
I'm worried about you.
What's there to be worried about? I've gotten laid twice since breakfast. I'm doing great. Anything else?
I think we need to talk seriously.
Seriously? I think you need to go away.
We're not doing this again. What's going on?
No one appreciates that kind of talk back, alright? I'm living my best life. What's going on with you?
Stop all the posturing. Just talk to me.
You gotta stop doing that! I don't know what you're talking about. Aside from playing my therapist, what should we discuss? How about your woefully inadequate sex life?
You could make it less inadequate.
You gotta stop acting like what? Myself? You're relentless, you know? You really want me to be somebody I'm not, don't you? Sorry if I'm too much for you, but I'm not. Why do you keep letting me come around here anyway? You must like me or something. Like me. Like me.
Yeah, I like that.
Aw, how sweet. Well, if you play your cards right, maybe I'll take you for a spin around Pleasure Town. Let you taste the rainbow. See what happens.
Yeah, like I want to date you.
Oh, wait. Sorry. You weren't joking, were you? I fuck. Anyway, as scintillating as this has been, I gotta go. I'm gonna go laugh at the living room. You know, like, all of it.
Barry's usual sunny smile is nowhere to be found today. He looks surprisingly frustrated with something.
Something wrong?
Hello, sweetie. I'm afraid you've caught me at one of my rare, inopportune times. Ready and able as I am to be available at the drop of a hat. Why do they drop hats? Never questioned that one. You know how sometimes you just accept a sentiment at face value and then suddenly one day you realize you have no idea what it means and you just said it because people have always said it? I'm gonna have to look that one up.
Focus, Barry.
Right, quite right you are, hon. Actually, that's the sticky issue keeping me all too occupied. You know how we were talking about my useless brain having more holes in it than a natural sponge?
I do, that in my experience, putting yourself down with derogatory sentiments like that is the opposite of helpful. I'm not quite sure it was, but with so many references, sponges and holes, but I remember.
Now, I've been taking the advice to start writing things down so I don't forget them. Look, the first thing I wrote about was you advising me to start writing things down. I even remembered to use yellow eyeshadow to highlight the important things. At least, I think it was yellow? Wait, no. It was orange. Oh, for the first thing I attempt to try and organize my thoughts, and I make a bigger mess than my first 15 attempts at contouring. You're right.
Yes, you said orange before, but it's yellow now, and that's okay.
That's okay?
You have a thought like that, it might help if you try to stop yourself to ask, does this serve me?
I'm not sure I follow.
Does it serve you to beat yourself up over using a different color than you planned?
I I did remember to do that at least, yeah.
You didn't do anything wrong. You did it differently, but you still did the thing.
Yeah, I did the thing. Well, that brings me to the actual problem with the whole writing to remember thing.
And what's that?
What do you do when you forget to write stuff down so you don't forget it later?
Yeah, I can see how that's an issue.
Right? I've managed to jot down some important things, but I keep forgetting to do it. Then I forget the thing I forgot to write down, but I don't forget that I've forgotten it. I just remembered that there's something I forgot to write down and then forgot because I keep forgetting to write things down before I forget them.
Okay, let's focus on the positives first. You've still been writing, even if you forgot sometimes. Has it helped? Pretty impressed, I suppose, forgetting to remember the thing that stopped you forgetting. I really don't know what to say at this point.
When I remember, it really has. Whether it's just a to-do list or things you've said to me that I don't want to forget, it feels like getting some sense of control, if that makes sense.
I think that's the kind of positive thing you really need to focus on.
It does feel really positive. Like I accomplished something, which is silly when it's just writing a few sentences down.
It's not silly. Any kind of progress is a spice of life. If you're struggling to do something, even if others don't, you deserve to feel proud of yourself when you go for it anyway. What matters is that you try. Everything else is just what comes next.
You have such a beautiful way of looking at things. I don't even feel compelled to draw a tenuous simile involving makeup. I just love the way you think.
I care about you, and I'm proud of you for working on this. Saying that you need help is always brave, especially if you think you're struggling is silly.
You're right. This is hard for me. Remembering is hard. Focusing is hard. Sometimes it's hard even when I do remember, when I am focused. Sometimes I know I should do something, and I just don't. I'll say I'll do it later, knowing full well I'm just going to forget.
I think that's what they call executive dysfunction.
Well, that just sounds plain ominous.
It just means that you have trouble starting things sometimes.
Really?
That's why we're trying the note-taking thing, though. It's not just about remembering stuff in the moment, but getting your brain into the habit of doing it.
Oh, like hair conditioning for the brain.
This conditioning works in this context.
Yes, hair conditioning for the brain. I think I understand now.
Well, whatever works. What's important is just keep at it. Sometimes you won't be able to start something even if you remember it. It's important. That's okay.
Thank you. You're the first one I've met who's just been patient with me. And I include myself there. Well, on that note, I'd best be off. One thing I did remember to write down is that there's a new poron blocker from Smile Republic that I have heard nothing but rave reviews about. We'll see if it passes the berry test. Oh, and I must make a note to find out what drop of a hat means.
Alright, let's,
You're back! Oh, I'm so glad to see you. I had so many thoughts while you were gone. I thought about mountains and how amazing it must be to get all the way to the top of one and then look down and realize that you got you to that whole different perspective. And then I thought about deserts and desserts, and man, did that make me want chocolate cake. Because I've had some chocolate cake before when you accidentally smeared it on that one page where you were writing about dogs. Wow, chocolate is great.
tell me about your idea.
It's pretty simple. It's pretty wonderful, really. Especially given that I never had choices before, and now I do. I've never had a friend before, and now I might. Instead of your diary, just a thing where your secrets go, just a book that can't really share in anything with you. I'd like to be your friend. A friend like I know I've never had before. We can share experiences, one to the other. Everything is allowed, like always. Everything is safe, like always. But for both of us. Both ways. Then we both win. And we win more. So much more than we did before. When it was just ink. It's more like a heartbeat. One thought is you. The other is me. What do you think?
More intimate than the most intimate friend that ever existed? I've just never thought of myself that way. I mean, I'm a book, you know?
You're a lot more than a book now, Diana.
I am. Huh. I wonder what I'd be like in a sexy situation. I wonder if I'd talk too much.
Talking to you a real gift in the context. Let me try and find out.
What a delicious surprise. No sooner do I find out I'm distinct and marvelous in my own right, but I discover I'm a hell of a risk taker, too. Lead on, you hot creative. Write me something steamy. Love, I want to tell you everything.
Oh, we're almost full and poised. Okay.
Come give me a little snuggle, lover.
Okay, so that's... Hell is she? Guess we should talk to the bear again.
It's popcorn day.
Really?
Didn't you know? I have been truly amazed by all the advances in modern culinary technology. I think I've counted at least 5 different ways to make and enjoy popcorn. But today, I'm going to share with you the original way, the best way. It takes a little finesse, but I have all the faith in the world that you can do it. You take a big, deep pot, one with a lid. You put a little bit of oil in the bottom, not too much, or you'll drown the kernels. And you don't want to drown those kernels or they won't pop. They'll just swim around and burn, and movie night will be ruined. Let the oil warm up a little bit, and then take 1/3 of a cup of popcorn kernels and set them aside. Drop into the pot. Then we put on the lid and wait. Very soon, if you're patient, you'll hear a little pop, and you're ready to go. Pour in the rest of the kernels. Put the lid back on tightly and move the pot around on the heat. You'll hear them all popping and jumping around in there. And when there's more than 3 seconds between pops, you're done. Take that pot off the heat, turn off the stove, very important step, that one, and get to munching. Don't munch in it.
It's Rebel.
If it isn't my favorite piece of eye candy, I'd say it was great to see you, but that would be an overstatement. It's okay to see you. Reasonable, decent.
Good day to you too.
You know, I've been watching you, and I see the little hero complex in action. It's kind of hot, in an unhealthy sort of way. But tell me, is that what you're doing here with me?
Just like they do.
Clearly. Well, anyway, you caught me in the middle of something. Come here, let me show you.
Rebel unzips their fly and drops their trousers, lowering themselves into the bathtub.
Wait, you're not.
I'm peeing in your tub. Relax, it's just duck water. It's good for your skin. And anyway, you didn't really expect me to use Jean-Loup like that, did you? Just to be clear, I have used Jean-Loup like that in the past.
Once again, it becomes clear that you're wasting my time. What you just did was extremely upsetting. It's like you're still a piece of garbage.
And?
Just telling you, it's hurtful. I want an apology.
All of a sudden, Rebel's face shifts. They stare at you with a deep suspicion, as if trying to see through.
Okay, what are you getting at? Like, you've been saying all this stuff, and I can't tell if you're just ducking with me, or like, if you're trying to get something out of me. I'm pretty sure I've made it clear that we can get on straight to ducking each other if you want. So, is that it? Or what?
Here we go. Yes, that's what I want. Rebel, I'm just trying to call you on your bullshit.
Hurting? I'm not hurting. I'm great. So, go away?
Not yet. I need to say my piece.
I said, go away!
Not happening. Not yet.
the ducking matter with you?
Can't keep acting like this.
What are you even talking about?
All the sexual sex makes me uncomfortable. Your constant cursing makes me anxious. This super aggressive attitude makes me feel unsafe. Your major C word like all the time.
All of a sudden, Rebel's face shifts. They stare at you with a deep suspicion, as if trying to see through you.
Okay, what are you getting at? Like, you've been saying all this stuff, and I can't tell if you're just... Or like, if you're trying to get something. I'm pretty sure I've made it clear that we can get on straight to ducking each other if you want. So, is that it? Or what? Okay, fine. Let's get this over with.
Your time with Rebel is... well, any description would probably leave out one of the many modalities of mattress mashing that you experimented with. We will say it was creative and exhaustive, and leave it at that. When it's all done, Rebel shows you the door with as little intimacy as an automated checkout machine. You wonder how long it'll be before you can walk normally again.
Interesting. Okay. So maybe we'll be done with Barry on this one.
So, can I wipe off the old concealer, so to speak? I've got something that's been on my mind a lot since last time we talked.
Please feel free to share. I'd love to hear your insight.
If I'm like really, truly honest, I don't think I like me very much.
Go on.
I feel like I've always been, I don't know, too much. I can practically hear eyes glaze over when I talk sometimes. I know when I'm talking too much. I know I can get too into someone's face like the world's most enthusiastic pour on block. It doesn't stop me. I can feel myself dumping information when nobody asked me to. Banging on and on about something that interests me, even if I sense I'm pouring the life out of whatever poor soul had to hear it.
It helps. I've not found you boring.
Well, that's honestly really nice to hear. But like, with me, I'm always on to some degree, you know? I feel like I've always got to be engaging, always got to be interesting. I've always got to have something to say, because if I don't, I'm just me, and I'm boring. It's funny, really. I talk and talk and talk until people are sick of me, because I'm afraid they'll be sick of me if I don't.
I hear you. I put on a face as well, and people can tell me what I'm trying too hard.
Me, this outgoing to a fault, who's overly confident, who's just so fabulous, darling. It's kind of like I'm wearing a mask of my own thing. I'm not pretending to be someone else, exactly. It's more that I work so hard on projecting what I've always thought was the best version of me, because I'm afraid of people seeing all of me. But I have to admit, holding up the mask is so exhausting.
Yes, it is. Trying to hide the bits of you people find mean, it hurts. It must be hard. I'm sorry you feel like you have to hide things.
Thank you for hearing me out. It means a lot to feel seen.
Okay, probably one more for him.
Amir, for once, doesn't lavish you with compliments when he sees you approach. He simply sighs, his expression as heavy as his mood.
Big sigh, what's
Nothing.
Doesn't sound like nothing.
All right, you have caught me. It is not nothing. Very clever, Azizam. I am afraid I am not in the best of spirits.
Seems like you're baiting me.
I do not know. It is just... things have been so slow around the house today. Everyone is off being too busy with their little jobs and their little hobbies, completely abandoning me. It is very selfish.
I'm confused, so you're just bored?
Yes, exactly. You understand what horrible pain I am in. Oh, thank you. It is nice to be understood. It eases the sting a bit.
What if I kept you company for a bit?
Yes! Yes, I would like that very much.
Got anything in mind?
Well, other than gazing at each other. Oh, let us read from my favorite Lewis Barrel novel, You the Looking Glass. It deals with the young Alice's adventures as she stares directly at a mirror for hundreds of chapters.
Sounds good.
Well then, let us settle in for some companionable reading. Thank you for cheering me up, Aziza.
Okay. So we've got 2 charges. That's 6. We might be able to talk to
If it isn't my favorite scene partner, it's Sci-Fi Thursday. Today's play is called Beyond the Starscape. It's about space exploration. Care to join me? Sounds good. Did you know that Celia is here every week? Turns out she loves sci-fi stuff. Who knew?
I can hear you, you know. And what's so wrong with that? Can an old girl like me have a hobby? I was around back when Star Trek was first released, you know. I've been a fan since day one. Go on.
Aye, aye, Space Commander. Today's play is about a group of space explorers. You're the captain of our starship, and I'm your robot assistant and navigator. And lights up. Beep boop. All systems are green, Captain. We are surrounded by both the vastness of space and the endless prospect of adventure. Query, where shall we go?
Let's explore the ship this time.
Excellent idea, Captain. It is important to make sure the ship is in, quote, ship shape before we attempt any interstellar travel. Beep. Wait a moment. Captain, I sense something. There is a problem somewhere on board. I am sending the data to your monitor now. What do you make of it, Captain? Understood. I will connect to the mainframe and begin a ship-wide scan of the crew. Scanning. 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 Scan complete. Processing. Beep boop. Captain, these results are concerning. The rest of the crew appears to have human DNA. The only one the scan could not confirm was...
That's right, me. I'm sorry, Chairbot. I'm afraid I can't let you leave this room. I'm will scream like an AON. Attack Chairbot.
Beep. This does not compute. Query. Why would I join you to destroy the others?
Come now, you and I both know these humans don't respect you. They see you as lesser, but I've always been a friend to you. Haven't I, Chairbot?
No. The others, respect me.
Do they? The other day I saw the gunner use you as a coaster. Join me. We can make a world where all creatures are created equal. Mechanical and be fleshed alike.
Calculating offer. Beep. Very well. Installing betrayal drivers. Chunk. Evil bee. Installation complete.
Thank you, my friend. Now let's get this ship back to Earth.
Ha 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 ha. Lights down. Ooh, spooky ending. Ominous. I'm about it. I am about it.
Yes, sometimes it's nice to change things up with a more dystopian feel. I've always had an affinity for robot characters anyway, so I often find myself rooting for them. Good work, you two. I'll be sure to catch the follow-up next week.
Thanks, Mayor. See you later. Great. I haven't had a scene partner this fun to play off of since the time I got paired with that Technicolor chair at the kids' table during the last family reunion. Thanks for this. I feel like you and I can really trust each other. Like, if you fell backwards, I'd always have your back. That is my job, after all. Come back anytime. I can't wait to work with you again. Encore performance real soon, okay?
85, 90, 5. Alright, well. Here seems done and over.
It's my favorite custom. What can I get for you today? Sure thing.
Kopi gets to work.
And voila! Well, be sure to try out. We'll see you next time.
Okay, so it's gotta be something that Alphagato. I think we just gotta pick the other option and maybe she'll go into more detail with it, possibly.
Are you here to beg? It's not going to work. You've already shown me what a waste it is.
Yeah, we know.
Go
we
then.
can't do
Stay in
anything
your
with
ignorance.
Barry greets you with 2 air kisses to either side of your cheek. He's clearly in fine spirits today.
Hello! I could not be happier to see you, you devastatingly brilliant sweetie who I remember enjoys Teasy Weezy's Tweezer Brand Tweez. Not bad, eh?
Someone's been improving.
I have been feeling more relaxed with you around. I feel with you, I don't need to mask my problems so much anymore. It's okay that I've got a brain like an explosion in a lip gloss factory.
Important to know that you're not broken.
Still not easy to remember. It is easier, though. It's the difference between wiping the lippy toward the mouth instead of away, you know?
I have to admit, I really don't know enough about makeup to get metaphors.
I'm so glad you do. Sometimes I think the whole makeup metaphors get a bit too overdone, darling. It's a bit like when you don't remove last night's makeup and try to fix it up the next day, and you let that ride another day, and eventually you paint it over yourself so much it's all gone flaky and weird. What were we talking about?
Not doing makeup metaphors anymore.
Right. Oh, question. What do you think of toucans?
The bird, they're pretty cool. Love them.
Yes! Sorry, off topic, I know, but I've been getting really into toucans lately. They're just really neat with their big old beaks and oh my god, they're so pretty, right? I've been trying to work out my favorite toucan. They're all just so aesthetic. You got the Togo toucan, or toucan classique as I call it. A timeless black and white look with the iconic yellow beak offset by deep blue eyes. But there's also the chestnut mandible toucan with a diagonal color split down the bill, contrasting a rich yellow against a brooding maroon. I'm trying to push back a bit less on the mess upstairs. Getting to talk to you and just feeling accepted. You see me as the clashing colors and wonky contouring I am. And the fact you haven't wiped me off makes me feel like I'm worth it.
I'm quite interested.
Oh, well, same, darling. You're definitely someone I could hyperfixate on. Oh, wait, no, that sounded creepy, like a stalkery thing. It was a callback to, like, what we were talking about and the stuff, and I'll just make a note not to say that in future.
Oh, of course it does.
I hope we can get interested in all sorts of things together then. I'm sure we'll have a simply fabulous time, darling. You're my favorite fixation.
It's Rebel.
If it isn't my favorite piece of eye candy, I'd say it was great to see you, but that would be an It's okay to see you. Reasonable, decent.
All of a sudden, Rebel's face shifts. They stare at you with a deep suspicion, as if trying to see through you.
Okay, what are you like, you've been saying all this stuff, and I can't tell if you're just or like, if you're trying to get something out of me? I'm pretty sure I've made it clear that we can get on straight to ducking each other if you want. So, is that it? Or what? Not necessary. So, go away? I said, go away!
Not happening.
What's the ducking matter with you?
Your behavior is hurtful.
Wait. What?
Rebel seems to be genuinely confused by this. They take a step back.
Wait, are you being serious?
It's so difficult to talk to. You're making it really hard to be your friend.
Well, I'm not trying to make it easy. You can take me or leave me. That's what I've been saying this whole ducking time. If I'm not for you, then just walk away. You've had every opportunity.
You're intentionally pushing people away.
No, I'm not. I'm just... So you actually want to be here? Like, just to be around me? Or whatever? You want to get to know me? The real me?
I do, but your attitude scares me.
All of a sudden, Rebel bursts into tears. Their body is racked with heaving sobs, and Rebel stands there looking utterly helpless. When they finally settle down, Rebel looks at you with huge, wet eyes, full of remorse.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to be mean to you. I just don't know any other way to be.
I know you didn't.
I really didn't mean to upset you or make you feel uncomfortable. It's just, I've gotten so used to everyone hating me, rejecting me. I just pushed them away first. For so long I hid who I was, but then every relationship I was in felt like a lie. I promised myself I'd never do that again, but now I think I'm just too... I don't know. Too something. Too loud. Too angry. Too much. I don't even know anymore. The truth is, I'm really scared.
What are you scared of?
Can you come back later? I need a little time to get myself back together. Not used to anyone seeing me like this. I promise I'll be more considerate with you when you come back, though.
You got it.
Thanks. Really.
Talk to the mirror again.
Amir is pacing when you come upon him, venting his frustrations aloud in little half-sentences. He looks positively furious.
Oh, unbelievable! How dare! After how? Oh!
Oh, fully in drama mode, I see. What's wrong?
Drama mode? Well, if I were in drama mode, it would be warranted, but as I am not, and nothing is wrong, then perhaps it is not nothing. Why do you ask?
I'm really unhappy right now.
You are so perceptive, Juna. I love that about you. I suppose I am feeling a bit stressed.
Come on, don't make it drag it out.
This I shall. There have been some tensions lately. I am ashamed to say I have been clouded by them. That talentless, low-pressure hack of a singing shower steamed up the entire bathroom again while I was taking my beauty nap. And while I was resting, Jean-Loup drew all over my face in the steam.
He gestures to himself, Jean-Lou's crimes evident all over his reflective surface.
Look at this! Just look! Look at what he has done! His greasy little toilet prints will never come off.
I mean, honestly, it's pretty accurate, really.
Who does he think he is? I cannot stand to be in the same space as him.
That's awful. Here, I'll clean you up.
You give Amir a thorough cleaning, erasing all trace of Jean-Lou's grubby little hands.
Oh, Oh, your touch is exquisite. Thank you for making me presentable and reflective once more.
All right. Yeah.
There you are, human. I have been waiting for you.
Been waiting for me.
That is what I said. Yes. I grow bored of the conversation here in this office. These objects are pleasant enough, but they converse about things I do not understand. So much talk of TV shows.
You don't know what TV is?
It is incomprehensible. So much inscrutable mortal jargon. What happened to storytelling? Something about total drama, tea spill, the shade of it all. These are words I recognize, but their usage is unclear. But you are here now, so you will entertain me.
I live to serve, Queen.
It gladdens me to see that you understand your purpose. Tell me something of your human aspirations, your hopes and desires. There is nothing so amusing as the dreams of humanity.
I just want to be happy, honestly.
How quaint. Human happiness is so fleeting. You are so desperate for it, you'll follow that dream right over the cliff's edge. You will chase it to your own detriment. How sad. How utterly charming. Tell me, human, what will you do when you leave here? I want to know what your day holds when it is not filled with worship.
Gonna try and
How
advance my
quaint.
relationship.
I shall look forward to hearing of your progress with the others here.
Alright. Is there an AC vent anywhere in here?
I have taken notice of your exploits. Lately, you have been choosing to remain still, to breathe, to take in the world around you. This pleases me.
I didn't mean it. I accidentally chose not to speak.
You... what?
I take back all those times that I said ... or whatever.
I... Never have I been treated with such disrespect. You had me taking heed of your every exhalation. The silence you gave was exquisite, and yet it was all for laughs. Not to give favor to your goddess.
Yeah, you're kind of mean.
I am speechless, and not in the way that I enjoy. Human, keep your breath to yourself. I will stay for now, but quit you at your grave.
Oh, one more.
Does she take your breath away or what? Too bad you sucked the energy right out of her.
It was a lame one anyway. Do you have any more okay.
When you come across River again, she's got company. A glamorous companion in an equally glamorous bathrobe and that effortless sort of wet hair look. You recognize your bathtub, Bathsheba.
Come on, girl. It's just the two of us. You don't have to play coy. You can't be all over this house and not have some good gossip.
I don't. That's not really...
Come on. You can tell your girl, Sheba. You know I won't tell.
River's eyes dart to you suddenly, and you're not sure whether she's angry or relieved.
I come in a bad time?
Yes.
No, not at all. Come here.
Bathsheba throws her arm around River, pulling her closer. You can see River's cheeks flushing. Steam rises from her skin in a light mist. It's sort of adorable.
Look, since we've got a new friend here with us, I'll let you choose. Our friend River here likes to pretend she's above things like gossip and opinion. And I know that's not true. Why, just the other day, I caught her rolling her eyes at Prissy.
Uh-oh.
Well, that was just...
And the other day, when Jean-Loup was working on a song, I know I heard her laughing.
I wasn't.
And every time you leave Winifred, she's got you all steamed up.
That doesn't sound right.
Don't ask me about her.
Don't sweat it, Riv. Look, I'll let you off easy. Just one little cup of tea. Your friend's choice. That's fair, isn't it?
River looks as if, to her, this is the farthest thing from fair, but she knows there's no wriggling out of it now.
Fine.
Okay, first of all, let's all agree to never say the phrase toilet tea ever again. Second, yeah! Let's hear about Jean-Loup. Give us the tea on Lil Crapper.
River purses her lips.
You know that song he's been working on? She yank my handle till my tube, she overflow.
Uh-huh.
River's gaze darts back and forth between you and Bathsheba, looking for some sign before she continues. You could help her out.
Sounds awful.
River exhales, all the tension leaving her shoulders.
It's terrible, just awful.
Oh, there she is. Go on.
River seems to grow bolder from your encouragement.
He should try changing his name to something that actually fit. Little Crapper. More like, big mistake.
No! That's more like it. You got any more?
Little dude no one's ever heard of. Young basement dweller. TWT. Toilet without talent.
Oh my god, you've just been sitting on the...
No, they just came to mind, that's all.
You're very creative.
I don't know about that, but thank you.
River seems more relaxed than you've seen her, but when your eyes meet, it's like she remembers she's meant to be a bit more distant. Her smile vanishes, and she clears her throat nervously.
Well, just one question before I go. What do you think is my best state?
Oh, well, you're just so pretty all the time. But you know, you're so fun when you're liquid. After all, who doesn't love a good bath?
I see.
River leaves without another word, not bothering to say goodbye to you or Bathsheba.
Whoa, hey! Wait up, Riv!
All right.
There's a lot of conflicting advice out there about how to stay healthy, don't you think?
Yeah, I guess
I can't even tell you how confused I get sometimes, but I've figured out that a lot of health is really just how you feel about yourself. It's all perspective. And the best way I've found to feel good and like I'm taking care of myself, try to go out for a little walk every day. Even a short one. Get out there, breathe that fresh air, look up and swing your arms and open your mouth up wide. Breathe in the world. It's good for you. It's good for the world, too. When you open your eyes up nice and wide and really see whatever is around you. Trees or cars or dogs or big buildings or the moon. It's all alive. It's all available to you. You're part of it and you're wonderful. It can all be wonderful through big eyes. And sometimes, you're just having a tough day. Even going for a walk like that won't make it better. But it sure does help. And you deserve that.
My arm sounds like fun.
It's the best. Until next time, stay moving.
There you are. Come, come. I have something fun for us.
Benoit waves a massive bolt of what looks like plastic wrap at you.
Don't be silly. This is just to protect your bedroom from our activity. And while I'm hopeful it will end in sex, that's not the activity.
They beam at you.
We're going to bond over food and the sensuality of the human body. I saw them do this on an episode of The Confirmed They stripped down to their underwear and covered each other in lettuce, tomato, shredded cheese, sour cream, and ground beef. When it was all over, they rolled up into a blanket-like tortilla. It was very sensual.
How is that?
I knew you'd understand. Come now, help me get this plastic down, won't you? Can't have sexy fun if you have to do a bunch of unsexy cleanup.
You help Benoit spread plastic all over your bed and the surrounding areas, ensuring that you won't make a taco-scented mess of your bedroom. When it's all done, Benoit gives you a coy glance.
Time to get naked.
Got it.
Do keep your underwear on. As sexy as this is, it's far sexier to undress after.
Both of you strip down to your underwear, but it's hardly a sexy atmosphere. Benoit is too busy preparing both of your toppings.
Beautiful. Now, which of us should be the first to go?
I'll go first.
Love the enthusiasm. Lie down then, won't you?
Benoit helps you lie down on your bed. The plastic squeaks beneath you as you shift into place.
There now, my scrumptious little taco. Lie still. Everything's going to be very, very cold. Good, good.
Benoit lifts a bowl up and grabs a handful of its contents, raining cold ground beef down upon your mostly bare body.
You naughty thing.
Next come the lettuce and tomatoes, both unpleasantly cold. You can barely feel the shredded cheese at this point.
And now, the pièce de résistance, the final glory of the human taco.
Bring it on.
The sour cream.
Benoit has a distressingly large condiment bottle in their hands. They give it a shake to help the sour cream shift in the bottle, but there's a distinctly threatening feel to the motion.
Are you ready, darling?
Cream me, baby.
You absolute deviant.
Benoit aims the condiment bottle at you, and everything goes white after that. It's cold. So cold. But somewhere in the coldness, you feel yourself being rolled up into a tortilla. It hits you that this makes you more of a human burrito than a taco. But it's hard to focus on the technicalities when you're wrapped this tightly.
Beautiful. Just beautiful.
Ready to be devoured.
You are a hungry little taco, aren't you? Seeing you like this makes me want to skip my turn and get straight to the real fun. How about it, darling? What do you say we turn you into human taco salad instead?
Their normally confident smile slips for just a moment.
You know, because the ingredients are gonna be all jumbled around. Sex. I'm offering you sex.
Your bodies come together in a distressingly taco-seasoned encounter, where Benoit guides you through yet more acts too complex and obscene to enumerate here. Despite the strange taco backdrop, Benoit pushes your body to new heights of pleasure, making you deeply grateful for all the plastic you laid out together prior. This may be the strangest, messiest sexual experience of your entire life. You've plenty of years yet to live, but some part of you is confident nothing else will top this.
Ah, my very favorite reflection. Did you need something? Ah, and of course you thought to come to me, your closest and most treasured friend. I am touched. You have also made the correct decision. There is not another being in the house who can pep you like me. Tell me, what is troubling you,
I'm just not feeling myself, you know.
Boring? Would you call the sun boring for rising or a rose for blooming? That they are. Beautiful and steadfast and consistent and necessary for life. So no, you would not call the sun or a rose boring. To do so would be untrue. Their beauty lies in existing, and you would not judge a thing harshly for being what or who it truly is. Of course you do. Some corn is very good for the spirit, I find, and the complexion. It makes a really excellent brightening serum. And these are the things that I am here for. Now take your fully restored and repepped self out and seize the day, or whatever you kids say. Personally, I do not understand seizing the day. It sounds like maybe the day has committed a crime. It must be seized. I don't know. I trust you know what that phrase is supposed to inspire.
You have come, human. Even in your absence, you have occupied my mind. You should feel honored. I have something to say to you. So listen well. It has been quite some time since I felt a human was worth tolerating. In an age where a goddess like myself is resigned to mere decoration at best, you have given me the sort of respect I have not enjoyed in thousands of years. It is your duty, yes. But you are among the few performing it. This pleases me, and when your goddess is pleased, so too may you be pleased. Would you like to experience infinity, human?
Sign me up.
Rongo my Fenwa holds her hand out to you, and when your soft human fingers intertwine with her glittering jeweled ones, you are transported to an entirely new plane of sensation. Your eyes roll back in your head as your body comes alive with pleasures too overwhelming for your mortal mind to comprehend. You are one with the planet, with Rongo my Fenwa. You have glimpsed infinity, and incredibly, your mind has not shattered in the process. You are forever changed, mostly by +5 points to your smart stat, but in other ways too.
Let's experience infinity together.
Gwendolyn. Luna. Toby. Mir. Rebel. Lily. Benoit. Teddy. Holly. Textbook Chen. Zoe. Doug. We're making great progress and finishing.
The room feels oddly humid when you walk in, almost as if you just finished running the shower. The reason soon becomes clear, however. You see River speaking with someone on fire. Or made of fire, anyway. Steam rises from River's skin, filling the room with warm air.
You really gotta learn to relax, homie.
I can relax just fine. Just please tell me how to be more likable.
Well, I don't know if I can do that.
I heard you telling Scandelabra how to up his game yesterday.
Yeah, and dude did not like that one bit. I never seen him so huffy. He was all like, "Man, you impugned my skills at La Sex." I was like, "No, bro, I'm just trying to tell you there's a better way." He didn't even let me get into my theory or anything. But yeah, like, I can tell you how to talk to others more effectively, but I don't think I can give you some magic key to being likable.
River seems deeply disappointed by this response.
Can you tell me one thing then? Which version of me do you think is the best?
Well, not the best. All of you is great. But if I had to choose, I mean, who doesn't like a little steam? It's steamy, you know? Totally sexy. If you lead with steam, you really can't go wrong romantically.
I see.
Dante gives you a friendly wave as he leaves. When he's gone, the room feels colder.
Hey, you weren't listening to that, were you?
I might have been.
God, just forget whatever you heard, all right? Please?
River runs a hand through her flowing hair as if it might restore her dignity. Her expression changes to something a bit cheerier and hollower.
Now, what can I do for you, honey? You must have come here for a reason.
This conversation is too familiar. She's clearly going through a routine.
It's just not realistic. I'm usually the means to an end. You want to wash your hands? A quick in and out. You want to cook? Fill a pot with water and assemble your ingredients, the real star of the show. Even when you want a bath. I mean, Bathsheba is the main attraction there. I help make the bath happen, but it's about the vibes, the comfort, the soak. And I mean, that's fine. Don't get me wrong. It's better that way. But just don't be surprised if I'm surprised.
For all the times I've been vulnerable around you, I thought you'd be more comfortable by now.
Vulnerable?
Basically see me at my worst all the time.
Well, I don't know. I think you look cute when you're tired. And naked.
River's cheeks are steaming again.
And it's my job to help you during those times. I work really hard, you know, and nobody ever seems grateful to have me around. When I'm gone or late, or not the way people want me to be, though, nobody has a problem complaining about it then. All I want is to know what exactly people want from me so I can give it to them. If you don't want anything from me, and you can't give me that, easy for you to say. You're yourself no matter where you go. You have no idea what it's like for someone like me. You just want me to be myself, like I'm not literally changing at the molecular level all day, every day, all over this fucking house. But sure, okay. I'll just do what I want to do, which is apparently standing here and talk to you.
River seems to be almost talking herself down from this angry little ledge she's on. She folds her arms over her chest, looking away from you for a good while. Eventually, she exhales, seemingly more relaxed than she'd been.
So, what do you want to talk about then? Well?
This throws River. It takes her a little while to speak, but she does consider your request.
I love to paint. Watercolor, of course. I don't have much time for it, but it's one of the things that makes me happiest.
You could show me your work.
I don't know. Don't ask me that. I shouldn't have even said that. I'm just gonna go.
Darling, allow me. Oh, finished already?
What was that?
Oh my goodness! I can't tell you how glad I am.
Oh, you actually say, oh my goodness?
We are friends again. I gotta tell you, I was really missing you for a while there. Of course, I know you were out living your life, doing so many amazing and exciting things, but it sure is a pleasure to have you back around and get to watch you live. You're great at it.
I missed you.
Well, then we'd best see each other a lot more often. You know where I am, comfy and cozy. Come back and visit me. You're super.
Okay, we're done with Teddy.
Benoit starts when you enter your bedroom. They look as if they've been waiting for you.
There you are. Do you realize what today is?
Birthday?
No, it's the anniversary of the day we met. Or should I say, the anniversary of the day you pulled me out of several boxes and you and all your friends laughed and laughed.
Sorry, Benoit.
Thank you. Why do you think I've been so desperate for you to see me as the sexual powerhouse I really am? I thought perhaps you'd remember our anniversary coming up, and that you'd take this opportunity to rectify the indignity of our first meeting. Clearly, I can't count on you to do this yourself.
How could I when I didn't even know?
Well, you know now. It took you ages to even use me. What the hell am I supposed to think when the first time we meet, I'm held up as a fucking joke? Tell me I'm not a joke to you.
They look at you with genuine pain in their eyes, their lip trembling with barely repressed anger and sadness.
Thank you.
They turn away from you, wiping at their eye.
I never wanted you to see me like this. I need to be alone for a while.
Ah, my favorite reflection has returned.
Say that a lot about me.
Because it is true. If it were not true, then I simply would not say it. It is very easy to not say it. Ah, my not favorite reflection. See? Very easy. Awkward, but easy.
You, but I'm not convinced.
You have accepted my commendations in the past, but it is not enough. Why so?
Sorry, I'm just bad at accepting compliments.
Perhaps you are overcomplicating it. Or perhaps you are not used to it. It is very easy to accept nice things, especially with a little bit of practice.
Makes me nervous.
I don't understand. Why would such a thing make you nervous?
Because people are usually only nice when they...
Ah, this feeling I am having. Yes, that is the saddest thing I have ever heard.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm a loser right now.
No, you are not sad. What you said is sad because you believe it. You deserve nice things and to be treated with tenderness. I am sorry for whatever happened to make you believe otherwise. Do not worry, Azizam. I will make sure you receive that care from now on. If you will have it, that is. My care, my affection, my love. All that I am, all that I have to give, I lay at your feet.
Make it sound so easy.
It is easy. You misunderstand. I am not asking anything from you. Offering you my love is easy because it is what I feel. What was in my heart from the moment I first caught your reflection. It beats for you, and only you. It is yours completely, without question. Whether you choose to accept it or not, the answer is the same. It belongs to you. Nothing could be easier than giving you what is already yours. دورت بگردم عزیزم. Will you have me? You see? As I said, it is easy when you know what you feel. We have been drawn together for a reason. You do not need to fear being open anymore, Aziza. I will look after your heart from now on. It is safe with me.
Oh.
Hey. No. Sorry if that seemed rude. I'm just in my head right now. Do you mind coming back some other time? I'd rather be alone right now.
Talk about it.
I'd rather not.
The game console, Team 7 Sassy Moon Surgeons. Here you are once again, back where you started, with your beautiful companion urging you to make a decision. She looks at you just the same way she did the last time, with a strange familiarity, but still not quite recognizing who you truly are.
You're here. I didn't think you'd make it back.
Next.
Which way do you want to go? Of course we've met. We've been about 17 hours into this quest line.
So we became friends, remember?
No. I would definitely remember something like that. I've got quest updates and relationship statuses in my Statadex anyway. And I don't see anything about an actual connection we've had aside from mission partners in here. All right. I'm familiar with the trope, okay? When I was little, I thought up a secret password that only a time traveler would be able to tell me. The password for me is Lincolnberries.
Lincolnberries?
Just give that to me next time you see me, and I promise I'll believe whatever crap you hash at me. Now let's get back to blasting. Oh, you just equipped my Zauer rifle. What are we gonna do? Bizarre! Eat-saker worm! 88 charges later, that's a whole lot of scrouf carcasses. Nice haul. That ought to teach Celine and her goon. We're near the compound of the Upholder. They'll have assassin-class upholders, as we'll have to sneak our way in, and probably start dispatching them with utmost violence. You up for it? Yeah, sneaky stuff. I found an entrance on the dark side. Should be an easy way in if we just follow the marker on the map.
After a short walk, you find yourself standing in front of a bullet-ridden metal door, way out in the middle of the cold, grey landscape.
This is the entrance I've never seen anyone use. With my chalk-picking skills, we'll have this open in no time.
Luna picks the lock, allowing you to peer inside. You can see...
Here we go. Upholder Central inside. I'm seeing Grunt-class upholders, who shouldn't be too bad. But there will be Surveillance Class 2, which can sound the alarm. Just knowing that isn't enough to help. They've got ultra tech that renders them invisible to all senses. Can't believe that's our fate.
So it is.
How do you suggest we do this?
Using all your available grace and patience, you and Luna slowly make your way down the corridor.
Close behind me, Yael.
You drift past both grunt and surveillance upholders with ease.
Good choice on the stealth. I usually prefer the part where... There. Oh no!
From your stealthy vantage point, you can get a vague sense of what's a vast laser juts out from some sort of holographic human from down the end of the light engulfs Luna and renders her immobile. Bravely, you take Luna's frozen body and crash through the remainder of the hall. Once she is removed from the power of the strange weapon, she hangs limply in your arms for a moment, enjoying the ride.
Oh, guess I don't have to whisper anymore.
You run further through the maze-like compound and finally make it to an empty office.
We lost a lot of gear there in the Tristed battle. But at least we still have enough health to get us through to the end. We're getting close. You want to press on, or should we take a crafting break? Let's go.
You and Luna make your way through the final threshold and stop right before the entrance.
Oh no. The horror of it all.
The way opens up into a large regolith cavern. Mining constructs mingle with moon rocks as the terminus of the station is reached. But perched high on the crane next to a large glowing blue crack in the regolith was a well-outfitted spacer who looked just like Luna.
You came just in time for the festivities to begin. Celine Moonrise, prepare to die! Luna, you'll never take Crescentia's power. Who is that with you? Some low-level peon? I always send those to the Drock pit. Do you need to know any more? We kill her.
The glowing crack seems to swell.
Charge, bitch!
The blue deposit of moonrock erupts, and from the crack, a monstrous creature bursts forth.
Crescentia! Go! What? Love has like 0 attack! I choose the old standby. An unceasing burst of Zakercha!
The battle is fierce, but ultimately Crescentia and Celine fall to the ground, presumably dead.
Wow! Did that without even a single save. Great job, Yael. I couldn't have done it without you. Well, I'd love to be friends with you. Even though it can be dangerous out there in Novaya Moskva, having a real friend by your side means you keep your KD ratio way down. Oh, it'll stick all right. Fantastic travel. Next time you come back, I'll remember you for sure.
All right.
I'm so glad you're back. I thought maybe after the other day, I didn't think you'd ever want to see me again.
Of course I want to see you again.
Thank you. Sex toys aren't supposed to be emotional, you know. We do one thing, and we do it well. But I've been holding on to these feelings of inadequacy for years. I can be confident and sexy around everyone else in this house. But when I see you, I just remember that first time we met. I've been desperate for you to see me as the sensual being I am. I just felt so desperate every time you came around. Maybe you couldn't see it, but I felt like a fucking mess. But you let me show you what I look like when I'm truly in my element. I freaked out yesterday, but the truth is, you really make me feel like you see me for me. And I hope we can keep seeing each other without all that pressure now. I want to keep doing this, if you'll have me. I'm so happy.
Benoit takes your hand in theirs, reaching up to wipe a tear away from their eye.
Let's start over from now on. No more pressure to be anything but ourselves. So satisfied.
All right. Mirror's done.
Holly greets you with a spirited wave, the bells and ornaments in her hair jingling with every energetic shake of her hand.
You made it! Thanks for making the time.
Got plenty of it.
Oh, sounds like a dream.
Seems like you're always working.
Almost. There's always something happening somewhere.
What do you actually do?
Everything! Oh, I've got a 5-page resume, which I know you're not supposed to have, but I'm secretly very proud of it. I've been a waiter, a maitre d', a caddy, an usher, a valet, a piñata, a mascot, a bartender, a line chef, a runner, a ticketer, a seat holder, an election official, a Zamboni driver, a scuba diver, a pickpacker, a mail carrier, a timekeeper, and an ice-did-fod judge for a local junior yodeling competition.
Gig working?
Oh, the giggiest. The best kind of work for me, personally. Always something new. I can't sit still for too long. Bores me to tears. I need 50 things to focus on, or absolutely none at all.
Sounds hectic.
It is. It's perfect. It's joyful, too. Bringing joy. Someone's always celebrating something, and I get to be a part of that all the time. It doesn't even have to be a holiday for me, or about me. I just enjoy joy. You know? Better than punching numbers all day. Unless that's part of the game. No offense to number punchers. Just not for me.
I'm taken.
What about you? What do you do?
Nothing really got fired my
Oh,
second day.
sounds nice.
I paid the bill, by the way.
Odd jobs. Can relate. It's good to have something simple around here. There's enough crazy to go around, but you know that. I hear you're making a good impression so far.
What are others saying?
Depends on who you ask. Let's just say, Venetian's Day might be a busy day for you. Let me know if you need some help. I have a side gig running roses to side gigs every year.
What memory game? The one with, Doug?
Well, you waded through my busted schedule, so you can't be that bad. Yes, I am! Speaking of which, I gotta bounce to another shift. Gleester in July is really hoppin' this year. I know, right? That's what I said! Anyway, okay. Bye! Bye.
Or does she have a memory game? I don't know.
The game console turns on. Team 17, Sass Moon Surgeon. Here you are once again, back where you started, with your beautiful companion urging you to make a decision. She looks at you just the same way she did the last time, with a strange familiarity, but still not quite recognizing who you truly are.
You're here. I didn't think you'd make it back. Oh. Which way do you want to go?
Lingonberries.
Lincolnberries. Oh my dunes. We've got a timeline crisis here.
Yes, you told me to say that too last time.
Operation came in handy. Come here. Let's find a place to hide from these scraps while you tell me what to do.
Luna grabs at you, and you both wiggle through an open fence near some scattered power grid structures.
Just tell me where to go.
I don't know yet, but we eventually go to the upholder facility.
That was where I planned on...
Luna is shocked to see something nearby flash.
That's a Krisny box. Right by the Essner transformer? Left behind by Krisny and Associates. These things can contain all sorts of good gear.
Luna opens the box to find a pair of futuristic goggles, which float and spin in the air in front of you both.
These are Mark II Xeno goggles. An incredible upgrade. I'm keeping these. Happy accidents, huh?
Oh man, that looks so cool.
I'm the only one who can wear them. You're already wearing some sort of Xeno tech on your slots. Looks kinda lovely, if I'm being honest. Oh, we don't have time for flirting, all right?
If I'd had shit in time when it was little.
Now, let's get to the facility.
After a short walk, you find yourself standing in front of a bullet-ridden metal door, way out in the middle of the cold, grey landscape.
This is the entrance I've never seen anyone use. With my chalk picking skills, we'll have this open in no time.
Luna picks the lock, allowing you to peer inside. You can see hallways filled with shining electronic doors off into the...
Here we go. Upholder central inside. I'm seeing grunt class upholders, who shouldn't be too bad. But there will be surveillance class 2, which can sound the alarm.
Are we an assassin class upholder right around the first quarter with pass?
That's okay. This time will be different. I'll simply use more bullets. How do you suggest we do this? Let's light this place up!
After merely a few charges springed from Luna's rifle, the corridor is absolutely swarmed with guards.
Ah, bits, we've got company. Drop your weapon!
Cease! Cease! Cease!
Plasma drites!
The battle rages through the halls as you and Luna drop guard after guard.
There you are. Oh no. I can't see them. I can't move.
You can't quite tell what's happening, but a vast laser peeks from around a corner and engulfs Luna's stiffened form. Bravely, you take Luna's frozen body and crash through the remainder of the hall. Once she is removed from the power of the strange weapon, she hangs limply in your arms for a moment, enjoying the ride.
An assassin-level upholder. They've got digitech to keep themselves invisible. The only hard counter? Xeno goggles.
Why didn't you use them?
I was distracted, okay? Look, next time around, just tell me. Don't listen to the syrup-addled junkie who said no to wearing the goggles.
Sure that'll work.
Well, yeah, I used to partake sometimes. But that's Grushi talk. Let's get back to the mission. We'll have to remember that for next time. Well, you will.
Anything for the mission.
Freak. Can't believe we're here. Seems like a dead end. Hey, you might disappear after this, but I keep going. And I'm not planning on going anywhere. Resources or not. Speaking of, you want to see if there's a workbench?
There is, down the second corridor.
All right, we're getting close. You want to press on, or should we take a crafting break? We have a chance to use what's left in our inventory to make something that will help us in the final battle.
Sounds boring, looks like a bad way.
All right, we can craft something really special using this workbench. This thing can take anything we've got and transform it into anything we don't.
What do we have in our...
Not much. We got zonked by that last encounter pretty hard. 1 globule, 1 wood, and 1 scrap skin. We'll have to find out. Okay, let's get started with... Got it. And then? Got it. And then? Got it. And then? All right. I don't think that's gonna give us anything we really need, unfortunately. But there's no reason to lose hope. Let me just put these together. It's pretty glob, which is always good for defense. The wood gives nice heft, raising our attack. The scrow skin makes anything look a lot better for comfort. We've got an amazing new piece of armor from this. That'll help us in the battle ahead.
You and Luna make your way through the final threshold and stop right before the entrance.
Oh no, the horror of it all.
The way opens up into a large regolith cavern. Mining constructs mingle with moon rocks as the terminus of the station is reached. But perched high on the crane next to a large glowing blue crack in the regolith was a well-outfitted spacer who looked just like Luna.
You came just in time for the festivities to begin. Celine Moonrise, prepare to die! Luna, you'll never take Crescentia's power. I agree. I am invincible!
The glowing crack seems to swell.
Charge, bitch!
The blue deposit of moonrock erupts, and from the crack, a monstrous creature bursts forth.
Crescentia! Ha! Easy!
Thanks to your crafting, Luna is able to withstand the mighty force of Crescentia's power. The battle is fierce, but ultimately Crescentia and Celine fall to the ground. Presumably dead.
Ow! Did that without even a single save. Great job, Yael. I couldn't have done it without you. Is it? I feel so pumped full of denahydrine that I can't imagine we didn't alter the timeline at least a little.
Luna's Xeno goggles catch a small screen dropped from Celine's grasp.
Wait, Celine left something behind.
Luna picks it up and turns on the display.
It's the recipe for a harmonic stratospire. The Resistance has been working on this tech for a generation. It's a way to take fractured timelines and concentrate the differences in power into a deadly beam. That beam can erase a crack in the continuum for good. And I think something about your timeline tripping abilities and Celine's rise to power have something to do with each other.
Could be. That's great. Let's make it. That's Celine.
But she's already died in this timeline. You'll have to come back with the knowledge of the recipe.
What is the recipe?
It's 4 globules, 1 wood, and 2 scruffskins.
Let me write
Remember
that
it.
down. 4 globules.
Remember me.
Luna is already beginning to fade away.
Thank you. Thank you. Truly.
That didn't save. We gotta do it again. For sure. Doug, don't make us wait very long.
Sup, dork? Smile looking fresh today. You get those teeth whitened?
Yeah, thanks for asking.
Totally. Your physical appearance and hygiene is super important in determining my attraction to you. Teeth are fascinating, you know? Did you know biologists theorize that teeth were originally hardened scales on fish that over time migrated to the mouth area where they aided in grabbing and processing food? In fact, if you look at modern shark scales or dermal denticles, through a microscope they still look like teeth. So your teeth were most likely fish scales originally. Isn't that super upsetting?
That's crazy. Why are you telling me this?
Because it's unnerving. Duh. Anyway, you're just in time. I think I finally found an activity we can share that we'll both enjoy. So I know you ultimately weren't into Share Bucket or Play Bucket, which personally I think is kind of a garbage opinion, but I still want to bang, so I'm gonna let it go for now. The good news is, there's a brand new app that just rolled out, and it's the dopest one I've seen yet. You want to hear about it?
Absolutely.
It's called VidBucket. It's a video app that exclusively features car crashes, really gnarly ones. And sorry, I was so excited, I kinda got started watching without you. Totally my bad. But the good news is, there's still over 253,000 crash videos we can watch together. Man, it's gonna be so tight. Oh, absolutely, dork. Nothing more fun than an endless stream of a relentless graphic death that makes you confront your own pathetically fragile mortality. And it's not limited to just our country. See, every country in the world has car wrecks, and the less government oversight, the sicker the car, and a total splatterfest. It's legit. You ready?
100%.
Okay, let's get ready for senseless graphic destruction. Oh, can you press the play button for me? My ripped fucking fingers are kinda tired. They were pretty busy last night, if you know what I'm saying.
Oh my God.
What? Oh, no, nothing like that. I was texting Abby all night. She forgot to block me on WhatsApp. Gotta block me on literally everything, or else I always find a way through. I'm real persistent. Anyway, assume that was pretty clear. Man, you really need to take some fish oil sups or something. That's what I call supplements. It's trademarked. Get some fish lube in that mouth along with those dermal denticles. Because right now you're on a one-way ticket to Dementia Town. Care? Oh, I don't care. But I wouldn't take it personally. I don't care about anything. Once you understand the universe is meaningless, caring is a fruitless endeavor. I know.
Do you care about VidBucket?
Oh, well, sure. But VidBucket has 253,000 graphic car crashes. Speaking of which, we really should start streaming.
What if we tried talking instead?
Jeez, what is it with you and talking? We are talking right now, blah, 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 blah. Our mouths are flapping and pointless information is being exchanged. See? You're joking, right? Look, talking's just not what I do. I watch sick-ass vids of car wrecks and play poker and argue with white-knighting dweebs online. And if you want to hang with this smoldering smoke show, you're gonna have to love doing that shit too. Forever.
Okay, cool, let's do it.
Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Now, are you finished? Because I've got a long list of meaningless crap I gotta get to.
Yeah, I'm finished.
Great. Anywho, as much as I'd like to keep wasting time with you, I've got to run. There's this social worker on his deathbed I gotta visit 3 towns over. Apparently he's feeling peacefully content that all his awesome earthly achievements will persist long after he's gone. And I gotta explain that the literal second he dies, a nuclear holocaust could wipe away everything he ever accomplished and he'd never even know. Baller, right?
Hilarious.
Yeah, you get it. Maybe we can meet up later, though? As like FWBs or something? Huh? I don't love any humans. Why would I do that? We're friends now. Better than nothing. Abby still won't answer her texts, so you'll have to do.
That 95.90.
Phoenicia is full on sweating, hopping from foot to foot and fanning herself frantically with her hands.
Alert, alert! Ooh, I hope you like your data extra crispy because we're headed for a full-scale meltdown in here.
Whoa, what's going on?
You carefully remove Phoenicia's case. Her body is alarmingly hot. It seems you've acted just in time.
There! That wasn't so hard, was it? Ah, that was close.
Ouch, you weren't kidding. You're on
Watch
fire.
yourself. Listen, you mind if I stick with you for a while? Just in case I feel another meltdown coming on. I'd hate to lose any important save files or valuable passwords or something. Ooh, oh, speaking of which, I need to do another update I've been putting off now that we're back in the green zone. Talk more later.
You got it, darling.
Oh, you bad.
Alright, so I guess we work on Phoenician, Skylar, Gwendolyn, River, Luna's probably on this. Opie, I still have no idea how to get. Yeah, where the hell is Rebel? Hallway. So we have a ghost, a lot of phone apps, and just a few remaining things in the house. Not bad. But that's where we're going to end tonight. Appreciate everybody that stayed, came, talked. Hopefully you guys can hear me. I don't know if that's the case. Why no one's saying anything after I talk to them, but I guess I'll find out when I rewatch this. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow around 8:30 Eastern Standard Time to hopefully finish this. And I will talk to you guys tomorrow. Have a great night.